Hey guys, welcome back to Say What Reacts. We are back for kind of a Saturday tea time for you guys. Yeah, we're not doing like the norm. Well, I said Saturday, but it's actually Sunday, obviously. But we're not doing like the norm, obviously. I just wanted to catch up with you guys today. Obviously, I don't sound normal because I'm still like a little bit sick. You can probably hear it in my voice. So I'm definitely still a little bit sick, and I've had a lot of like coughing fits this morning, but I took some medicine. I'm starting to feel a little bit better, so hopefully I don't have too many like bad coughing fits while I'm chatting with you guys. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, so I just really wanted to chat with you guys. I miss you guys so much. I feel like it's just been forever since I've seen you guys or talked with you guys. So I just really wanted to just chat with you guys today. Let's play a little bit of catch up, maybe go over a little bit of tea later on or something. But I definitely, I'm assuming you can hear, still sound pretty bad, and I don't feel the greatest. I feel much better than I did earlier this week. Earlier this week was, holy crap, that was bad. Hold on, let me get you guys on the screen. Give me like 1 second so I can get you guys on the chat on the screen. 1 second. And there. Okay, I think I can get the chat on the screen now. Yeah, there you guys are. Hey guys. Wait, that's not the... Is that the chat I wanted? Yeah, that's the chat I wanted. Hold on a second. I don't need that little thing at the bottom. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I got you guys on the screen with me now. Now let me put you guys up here so I can... Wait, hold on a second. Crap, hold on a second. I like don't even know what I'm doing right now. Give me a second. Oh, what am I doing? I don't even know. I think that can go up here, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm good now. Okay, we're good now. Yay. Alright, so okay, now I can see you. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I gotta mute myself. Now I can see you guys appear on my screen. All right. Yay. Anyway, so, yeah, so, I'm definitely, feeling better than I did earlier this week. Earlier this week was really bad. Tuesday, I was actually, like, really concerned with myself on Tuesday because, I was so bad on Tuesday. For anyone wondering, though, yes, I definitely, I took a COVID test twice. I actually took a COVID test even before, because, you know, I had like lost my voice and stuff like that before I had left town for the concert. And I just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything more than just me losing my voice. So I took a COVID test actually before we left to go to Atlanta to see Mark. And it was negative. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I just wanted to make sure like it was just like I'm losing my voice and there was nothing else weird with that. And yeah, it was negative. Everything was good. Went to the concert, had a great time. Oh my freaking Lord. I'll get into that in a little bit. And then, but the day after the concert, I started feeling a little funny. And I wasn't feeling the greatest. And I was like, okay. And then Monday, like full on Monday, I felt awful. Tuesday was the worst day. I felt like very concerned for myself Tuesday. I took another COVID test on Tuesday just because I had all the symptoms. Like I was checking off of the box on like all the symptoms that like is COVID. And I was like, what the fuck? But the flu and COVID have like almost exactly the same symptoms. And I was negative for COVID again. So it must have just been a really bad flu. So yeah, and then since Tuesday, just little by little, every day has gotten a little bit better. So yeah, it was just a nasty flu. You sound better, but still not great. Yeah, hey, yeah. But yeah, it wasn't just a cold. I don't think it was definitely the flu because, like I said, like all the symptoms were exactly the same as COVID, but it wasn't COVID. So it was just a really nasty flu. But yeah, I'm still not 100%. It's been a week now, and I'm still not quite 100%. But I am feeling better every single day. Definitely flu laid you out. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, uh, what was I gonna say? I don't even know what I was gonna say. But yesterday, as you saw, we went to my brother's. If you saw, I posted a reaction like late last night / early this morning, and that was because after we went to my brother's 2-year-old birthday party, we since Caitlin was with me, I was like, well, do you want to try to record something? I can try to record something. Hopefully, I won't like start having like a bad coughing fit like in the middle of it or something. And she's like, yeah, we can definitely try. I was like, okay, cool. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, sorry, my ADD is like really bad right now because like I'm on like cold medicine and shit like that, and my head's all foggy. So sorry if I keep having like random ADD moments during this. My bad. But yeah, so we tried to record last night and we were fairly successful. At the end of each recording, though, I was like immediately started coughing and like I was trying to hold it in so bad during the recording. But yeah, so I'd blow my nose, coughing and stuff immediately as soon as the cameras were off. I had to take a little break between the two and then recorded the second one, and then I posted it for you guys last night. So I did that. We took advantage since Caitlin was with me to go ahead and get that album listen out of the way. But I have so much I have to catch up on, y'all. Oh my God. I have album listens I need to catch up on. I need to announce the winners for the Schumann album giveaway, which I'll probably do maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll do like a thing tomorrow where we pick the winners. I don't know. So I want to do that. What was I gonna say? Either Wanaho had to come back, I need to react to. Mamamoo had to come back, I need to react to. Yeah, Shubin, I don't know what that was. I'm so curious as to who won. Me too, because I haven't looked and figured it out yet, so I don't know. Subin and Schumann ship name Shubin. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. But yeah, I don't know. I just really missed you guys, and I am feeling better. So I wanted to go live and talk with you guys. Maybe do like a little mini tea time or something, I don't know. I thought that would be nice. Even though I kind of sound like this, and I don't know. I feel like you can see that I look sick, like in my eyes, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just being delusional. I feel like some of my mascara came off too because I coughed a lot earlier and my eyes started watering. But whatever. It is what it is. I could show you guys my goodies from my Mark concert. We got little bags. We got a gift bag with all of our stuff in it and a poster. This is the signed poster. And it's like legit signed, not like pre-signed, like printed, but like signed. It's a full poster, but it's been rolled up. But yeah. So that's the poster with his signature on it there. So yay. Yeah, I'll try not to. Yeah. I know, Druki, I am too. I haven't even looked yet because I haven't wanted to like spoil myself on like how many people and who answered what and all that stuff. So yeah, I still have to like look at all of it and sort out the answers and who got what right, and if multiple people got them right, we got to do like a little random pick, so it'll be fun. So I got that signed poster. I normally give my posters away, but I don't know. Since it's a signed one, I don't know if I'm giving it away or not. I don't know. I'll have to decide. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We got our VIP lanyards to wear. Yes. So there was 2 VIP packages. There was VIP, and then there was VVIP. So VVIP were the ones that got to do the meet and greet with Mark, and then VIP got to obviously get in after VVIP and all that stuff. I can't remember. Ashley, let me know. Does VIP also get the signed album, or is it just VVIP? I can't remember. Like, do you get sound check and all that stuff? I can't remember. Oh, you know what? I didn't even prepare. 1 second. Hold on. I didn't prepare it for my desk cam. 1 sec. VIP don't get the signed album. Okay, I couldn't. But you get sound check, right? Is that what it is? You get in early for sound check. You just don't do the meet and greet or the goodies, right? Is that what it is? I couldn't remember the difference. Okay, let me see if my desk cam. Yeah, hi. Oh, my scrunchie. Yeah, we get sound. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. We get everything other than the signed album and photo op. Okay. So, sorry, my cord is over there. But yeah, so we also got a pop socket, which is just black with like his album name on it, which I love the simplicity of the pop socket just being just black. I really like that. That way it'll pretty much go with everything. So yeah, love that. And then we have our signed album. Yes. Yeah. So love that. And then I have a bunch of confetti. If those of you guys watched the concert, you know that we were right in front of the confetti cannon, and we got blasted with the confetti. So yeah, I saved some of the confetti so I can put it inside my album and just keep it as like a little keepsake memory thing. So that was all the confetti that was on me. So like I took it and I put it in my bag. Okay. So the album, and then it opens like this, and then it opens. It's a nice fucking album, y'all. I feel like most people for their first like solo album, it's not one of like the big hard covers like this. I feel like it's usually like a small kind of thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, so all right, we have, and I don't think there was individual photo cards. Sorry. There is one big, I think this is a big sticker of his like album title, the other side. We have, this is the same picture that was just in the poster I showed you guys. He looks so good in that picture. So we have a big card of that. And we have a big card of his little tummy moment. Yeah. And then we have a smaller poster inside, which he looks so good. Yes. Oh, God. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Ray. Got the album, and then, of course, the photo book. So we'll go through that real quick. Ooh, it's hot. Oh. Okay. Alright, I feel like this might be... Is that too loud? Is the music too loud? Let me know if the music is too loud, okay? Oh, I like that picture. Huh? Oh, because I said Ray. It's the other Ray. He's so cute. I love this sweater. It's like there's 2 neck holes on it. Like if you had like, if you were like a conjoined twin, this sweater would be perfect for you. You know? It's good? Okay, good. Happy early birthday. Whoa. Whoa. Some silhouette shots here at the end. He's so cute. Okay. He's so cute. So, that's the album. Oh, why can't I open it? There we go. Wait. Yeah. So there wasn't individual photo cards, which I found interesting. But there was 2 of the big cards, which I liked. So that was cool. Alright. So yeah, that is my signed Mark album from the concert. Yay! So, the concert was... Oh, I forgot to put my confetti inside. Hold on, I gotta put my little confetti from the concert inside. 1 second. Whee! Okay, so for the meet and greet, I gotta tell you guys about that. So, we were decently back from like the front for VVIP. We were probably a good maybe 20, maybe 30 people back from the very front. Well, maybe not 20, maybe not 30, probably closer to 20. 20 people were probably in front of us for the VVIP meet and greet, which also means 20 people would be in front of us to get to that barricade for the front before us as well. So, but part of VVIP was you also... Oh, sorry, I don't know why this is still on. My bad. Part of VVIP is you also... so sorry. You also get access to the merch line before anyone else. So you can purchase merch like immediately when you get in there. So what we did was, as everyone was getting inside, everyone was going inside. And there was two kind of lines. There was, you immediately can turn left after you walk in a little bit, and you can immediately turn left, and that's where all the merch is. And everyone started turning left to get access to the merch, so they can purchase the merch real quick. And then there's a couple people, maybe like 5, 6 people maybe, were kind of lined up in front of the area where the backdrop was that said the other side, which is where like the photos were going to be with Mark. And Caitlin and I immediately went there. And there was only like maybe 6 people in front of us. And because we're like, we literally were just given a bag of merch with like the poster, the pop socket, the album, the lanyard. Like, I don't need more merch. Like, I've already spent enough money. We don't need more merch. We just want to be like ahead of more people. So screw getting in the merch line. We're getting in this line because this is the line to meet Mark. And as soon as you're done meeting Mark, you go to line up, you go to the stage. And obviously we wanted to get front row barricade if we could. And so by skipping the merch line and not getting to the merch line, and just going straight to the line to wait to meet Mark, we only ended up having 6 people in front of us, which was amazing. Amazing. So we're in line and we're waiting, and we waited a little while. I had to pee so bad, so I was like, can I please use the bathroom? And the guy's like, and I'm like, dude, I really have to, like, I have to pee. I've been waiting outside for hours. And he's like, okay, sure. And I'm like, thank you so much. Oh my God. So I went to go pee and came back, and Caitlin's like, oh my God, hurry up. I'm getting nervous. What if he comes out? I'm like, shut up. So come back. We waited probably a good 10, maybe 15 minutes, probably 15 before Mark came out. And in the meantime, you can't bring like liquids inside. So I have nothing to drink. And I remember I lost my voice that day, or the day before and stuff. I had completely like pretty much lost my voice. So my voice was so like rough and scratchy because I'm trying to talk, but like my voice is like gone. It's like jacked up. So like the more I'm trying to talk with like no voice, the more I'm just irritating my vocal cords. And so like I'm like, oh my God, I need water. Holy shit, I need water so bad. So I go up to the bar and I try to buy the water, but the bar wasn't open yet, so they couldn't sell me bottled water. And I'm like, fuck my life. They're like, there's coolers with water over there. And I'm like, yeah, but it's a cup. Like, I'm gonna spill that everywhere. I can't like cap it off and put it in my bag, but whatever. No, you can buy merch after as well. No, yeah, Ashley, you could totally buy merch after. Skip the merch line before. Like, if you're not like hell bent on having to have a specific piece of merch and you don't want to wait in that long ass line afterwards, skip it before. Like, or then of course do it. But if I were you, I would just skip it first so you can go straight to the line, and then get like even closer if you can, of course. But see, you're VIP, not VVIP, so there's still going to be a bunch of people in front of you. So I'm not sure in your case, sweetie. I'm sorry. Anyway, so where was I? Okay, yeah. So Mark comes out, and everyone's like, Mark! But we're trying not to like be like too bad because we don't want to be like embarrassing either. So we're trying to like not freak out too much and scream too much because we're all gonna get our chance to meet him. It's fine. Calm down. You know what I mean? So first of all, he's so tiny. He's so tiny. Oh my God, he's the cutest thing ever. I mean, he's like 5'9". He's taller than I am, but he's like tiny. He's so tiny. He's the tiniest thing. Fuck. So when I get up to him, skinny legend, 100%. When I get up to him, I immediately say, I'm so sorry, I've kind of lost my voice. And he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, it's cool. I was like, I like react to your videos all the time, by the way. And I say that just very casually as he's putting his arm around me and I'm putting my arm around him. I have my agabong in this hand, which, oh yeah, I need to put back on my shelf. I have my agabong in this hand and he's doing like the peace sign in his other hand, and our arms like are around each other's, like kind of like waist, right? And so I go, yeah, I like react to your videos all the time. And he goes, oh yeah, I think I've seen them. And now we're like posing for a picture, and I said, no, you haven't. Like, because I can't like be like, oh my god, no, you haven't, while they're trying to take a picture. So I was like, no, you haven't. And so, and he goes, yeah. And then they take a picture, they take another picture, and then we separate. And I was like, no, seriously? And he goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. And I was like, I react with my boyfriend all the time. And he goes, oh yeah, I definitely have. As soon as I said, I like react with my boyfriend all the time, and I mentioned Brian, he goes, oh yeah, no, I definitely have. Everyone remembers the fanboy. So, yeah. And I said, oh my god, I was like, oh my god, well, I love you, you're amazing. And I got like, the merch and stuff. And he's like, thank you. And I was like, you're awesome. And then we immediately went over to the barricade, and we got our spot, front row barricade. Hallelujah. Thank God we were front fucking row, right up against the barricade the whole time. And so he totally watches our videos and our reactions. He's seen them before. Not saying he like watches them as in like he has I don't think he's got his notifications on or some shit like that. But he obviously has watched our videos before, because like as soon as I said I react to your videos all the time, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen them. And I was like, no, you haven't. And he's like, yeah, I think so. And then like after we separated the picture, that's when I was like, no, seriously? And he's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, I like react with my boyfriend all the time. And he's like, oh yeah, no, I've definitely seen them. As soon as I mentioned Brian, oh okay, yeah, I've definitely seen them. Oh my god, I fucking love it so much. It was great. It was so fun to know that like he's actually like seen our reactions. But of course then I immediately think like, oh god, which one did he see? And what the fuck did I say in the video? I'm so sorry. But anyway, it was fucking awesome. And then guys, 4 different times during the concert. 4 different times during the concert. He looked straight at me and like sung to me. Like, because he recognizes me now. He knows me. He knows I've reacted to his videos. I was losing my shit. I was live streaming with you guys. I live streamed the whole concert. And it was so funny when you guys were on live stream with me and you saw it, you go, oh my god, he's singing to you. He was like, oh my god. It was so awesome. Ashley, I don't know. I have to get timestamps for the other 2. Like, I know when, like, the last 2 were, because it was on 1 in a Million, and then the ending where he kind of, like, said, like, kind of, like, thank you to me. But I'm trying to find out what the timestamps were for the first 2. I know the first time he did it, after he kind of walked away, I freaked out. I said, oh my god, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? And then the second time, I don't think I freaked out. I kind of just let it be like, oh my god, y'all saw that, right? But I didn't like freak out the second time. And then he did it on 1 in a Million, which was my favorite song. He fucking sung at me on my favorite fucking song of his. I was so excited. Oh my god, I was so excited. And then at the end, he like kind of did that and like kind of like, thank you, type of thing towards me at the end too, which was so fucking cool. The first 2 was No Tears and Far Away. Oh my god, Ashley, thank you. I have to look that up. If you know timestamps, let me know, because I want to pull up the video and show everybody. I guess he knew what song you liked. I don't know. Like, I wasn't sure if, like, he knew that my favorite song was 1 in a Million. Because I mentioned it. I've mentioned it multiple times, and I mentioned it in the album listen I just did of theirs, or of his. I mentioned, my favorite is still 1 in a Million. I love that song so much. Oh my god, Ashley, please send them. Okay, cool. Thank you, Ashley. Let me know, because then I can pull it up for everyone to see. Thank you so much, sweetie. But yeah, it was so much fun. Yes, Laura, I wear it all, Laura, I wear this thing all the time. Like, all the time. I wear it constantly. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that I keep coughing, you guys. I'm sick. I'm even like sweating right now for like no reason. But yeah, so it was really, really fun. He was so cute. And you know what's one thing I absolutely like loved about his concert? His voice was not perfect. And I loved that so much. Like, he was singing for real. There was no auto-tune going on in the background. He did not hit every note perfect. Thank you, Jerky. Thank you, Jerky. He did not sing every note perfect. He was off pitch in a couple places, and you know what? That's real. That's normal for someone in concert. You know what I mean? Like, literally, guys, we're talking about one of the rappers of GOT7. He got minimal lines in their like discography for years. He got minimal lines in their discography for years. And he has good vocals, of course. They didn't really ever utilize them because they had the main vocalist of the group and stuff, and the lead vocalist of the group. So they very rarely actually utilized his vocals in the group. And he was one of the rappers, but he was only a lead rapper. Sometimes he was almost like a sub-rapper with how little they utilized him compared to the other members. And so just to see him with an entire, like, full 20-song vocal album, debut album, is just lovely. Like, it's just so nice. And I've always said this about his voice. I said, like, his voice, he does not have, like, some crazy, like, phenomenal voice or anything like that. Like, he doesn't reach these insane high notes or anything like that. It's not anything like that. But it's just so lovely. It's so good, and I love it so much because it just sounds real to me. I don't know like how to describe it when I say that, but like how do I describe it? Like, it's so chill and simple and easy listening, and just it's just lovely to listen to. I love his voice so much. Like, I don't know, it just sounds like that sounds weird when I say it sounds just like a real person singing, because obviously they're all real people singing, but you know what I mean, how when some people sing, it's almost like, how is that humanly possible? Like, that's crazy. But like, his voice, I don't know, it just sounds like, oh my god, Ashley, you're so crazy. I don't know how to describe it. It's perfect for the type of songs he sings. It really is, Brownie Dog. Hey, sweetie. Hey, Sandy. Thank you. I don't know. It's just lovely. His voice is just lovely to listen to, and I like it so much. And it just sounds like a real person singing. And like I said, I know that sounds so stupid saying that, but I think you guys can get what I mean by that. I don't know. Sorry. For Far Away, it's at 27. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Far Away, 27:35. Okay. Thank you, sweetie. What was I going to say? I don't remember what I was going to say. But I don't know. It was very lovely because he did, for No Tears, it's at No Tears, 23:37. Okay, thank you so much. So, okay, that's enough. I'm over it. So, anyway, so sorry I'm coughing, guys. My bad. But, what was I gonna say? Fuck my life. The ADD really is kicking in when I'm like, I feel like my head's foggy. My bad. I took something before I started the live, like a half an hour before I started live. I took medicine. It'd be much worse than this if I hadn't taken anything. Trust me. Oh yeah, his voice. I don't know. He's did a phenomenal job in concert. He sounded so lovely. He sounded so good. He wasn't perfect every single, like 100% of the time, but he was really, really good majority of the time. And he sounded so phenomenal. And he put on such a great performance. I wasn't sure if we were going to get choreo, but y'all, we got choreo with some of these songs, and it was just so much fun because I didn't know that was going to happen. Like, I did not know he was going to bust out with background dancers and start busting a fucking move on stage. I did not know that was going to happen. And it was just like such an exciting surprise because I just wasn't expecting it. You know what I mean? It was so crazy. I was like, what? The background, oh my, dude, the backup dancers were good. They were fucking it up. They were doing some crazy ass moves too. I was like, what is happening? Oh my God. They were doing some crazy moves. They were so good though. Wait, Tiffany F. Are you the Tiffany that was at the concert, sweetie? Let me know. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. I'm going to put you guys on silent so I can blow my nose real quick. Yeah. I hope that's okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. My ear just popped. Oh my God. Oh yeah. I was looking for the Tiffany who was at the Mark concert with us. I wasn't sure if that was you or not. Um, there was a Tiffany who was at the Mark Twain concert with us in Atlanta. And I couldn't remember if it was you, Tiffany, or if it was a different Tiffany. I wasn't sure which Tiffany it was. Tiffany Withered. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Ashley. No, that's okay, sweetie. Withers. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't want you guys to have to see me blowing my nose. That's not cute. So, anyway. So, now that I know, were you able to record yesterday's concert for BTS? So, I woke up at 4:50 in the morning, pulled up all my stuff, recorded it, saw it start recording. I got through the first song, made sure everything was like, I tried to keep the volume down on my end so I didn't really spoil anything for myself, and just made sure that it was still playing. And then I saw that the second song was playing, which was going to be Run BTS. I was like, okay, I don't want it that spoiled for me. So I went back to bed. Woke up about 2.5 hours later at like 7:30 in the morning. Got up. It was on the screen that said concert is ended, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, okay, well, it's on the screen that says the live stream is ended. So that's good. It's not like on a black screen that says error. So that's got to be great. Maybe that means I actually got it all recorded. That's really, really cool. And so I hit end, stop recording. I was like, okay, cool. Went back to bed. I was like, I'll check it later. I went back to bed. And I was like, well, I'm hoping that means that I got it recorded, hopefully. Let's see. So later on, I got up later that day and I checked everything, and I got through 16 minutes of recording when it shut down and said error, and the rest of the 2 hours and 15 minutes of recording was all black screen. So there's that. Oh, thank you so much, Ashley, sweetie. 1, 13, 10. And yeah, and then I know that there's the one at the end too, Ashley, which that should be easy for me to find. So yeah, so I got 16 minutes worth of recording for the BTS concert, and then everything else was a black screen, which was awesome. So there's that. Yeah. Great. I need to use the bathroom really quick, guys. Like, I have to pee. I think I've just been drinking too many liquids this morning. So I'm going to let this music play. Chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and I will be back. Yeah? Yeah? Chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back. Okay? Okay. Sorry there's no one here to keep you company. My bad. Hey guys. I agree, Alexia. Weavers needs to shut off the chat when concerts are streaming. I agree 100%. What were you guys chatting about, huh? Still your favorite Lay song, yeah. Good pausing time. Gonna go make bitch juice, which is coffee. I can't. That's so funny. All right. Wait, was there more? Wait, were there 5 times? Were there 5? Ashley plus the end? I thought it was only 4 times. It was 5 times? Sweet. I didn't even realize that. I love it. Awesome. No? Wait. What? Yeah, that's 4, but then there was the one at the very end where he says, like, goodbye at the very end. Or was that what that is? Is that what that is? The goodbye at the end? That's what that is. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I got confused. I was about to say, I thought it was only 4. Okay, cool. All right, so, okay, cool. All right, so, what are we doing right now? Let's go ahead. I'm going to show you guys, since we're talking about the Mark concert last. Hey, sweetie. Can you react to the concert on YouTube, or do I have to make it a Patreon thing? It was free, so I would think not, but with copyright, you know how they be. I am personally not even going to attempt to try to react to that on my actual YouTube channel. I do not want to risk getting a copyright strike. Even though it's free content, it doesn't mean that it's free content for us to react to and basically repost. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to make it on my Patreon. You can make it for free on your Patreon if you still want people to be able to access it. I'm not even going to chance that on my channel. I don't want a potential copyright strike, because that's a lot of songs, you know what I mean, to put all in one video. So I'm me personally, I'm not even going to attempt to do that. It's just not worth the risk on the channel, you know what I mean? Because you know, when you get a strike on something, that shit affects your channel. Like, people start not getting notifications, your shit starts not showing up in recommended. It's like they basically put you in timeout, you know what I mean? They like put you in punishment for like the 3 months that your strike is on there, you know? I'm like, nah, I'm not even, that's why I don't fuck with shit like that anymore on my channel. I don't like, you know, chance it. I've experienced way too many issues with people not getting my notifications and stuff like that. I can't. So yeah, I just don't attempt it. Caitlin, Caitlin, 100% Taeyoung saw that it was you and recognized you. 100%, Caitlin. He looked at you and went, girl! He 100% looked at you and was like, I know her. Okay. 100%. He saw you and knew it was you. He recognized you. 100% in that video. I'm telling you. Yeah. For sure. What the hell else was that? I mean, 100% he saw and thought it was you. I cannot. So fun. So anyway, so to recap, no girl. If you look at that video, especially like when you slowed it down and you showed the clip of it slowed down, girl, he was looking at you, and he did the whole like I know her. Like the brows, like in the head tilt, like, okay. I wish you would have pointed, like, I see you. I wish you would have pointed too. That would have made it like even better. But I'm telling you. He saw you. For sure. Okay, so to recap. I went to the Mark Twain concert from GOT7 last weekend. And I got a picture with him. He said that he has seen my reaction videos 100%. He's seen my reaction videos with me and Brian and everything. And no, that did happen yet. And then during the concert, I was barricade front row, and during the concert 4 different times he literally like sung to me and like smiled and like saw me in the front row again, recognized me again and smiled, and it was amazing. So I'm going to just go to those 4 timestamps on my live stream, because I live streamed the concert from the front row, and I'm going to go to those timestamps so you guys can see him recognizing me in the front row in concert. It was so much fun. Oh my god, it was so much fun. It was so fucking cool. Like, to see, like, him I literally just stabbed myself in the face. Ow. To, like, see him, like, recognize me. That was so fucking cool. Ow. That, like, that really hurt. I literally just fucking stabbed myself in my chin. It's probably gonna be, like, a red mark in a second. Ow. The fuck? That did not feel good. Alright, let me go to my channel and pull up my live stream. And see what we got here. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm so excited. Okay, so for the first one was during the song No Tears at 23:37, Ashley said. So 23:37. 1 second. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go just a little bit before that. All right, let me put my music on pause. Okay, here we go. Yeah, girl, Caitlin, it was so much fun. It was so cool. It was so fucking cool. Hold on, let me switch it to my gaming thing. Okay, here we go. All right. This is so funny. You ready? Let's watch the first one. Hold on. Let me turn it up. Okay. Let's... Oh, wait. I guess I can keep that on. That's fine. Okay, you ready? This is the first clip. That was the first time. He's so fucking cute. So that was the first one. Let me go back to it. Right there. When he like looks and he like smiles, like he did like a little eye smile. How fucking cute is that? He's like, hey there. So fucking cute. Shut your face. Anyway, so there's that one. And then the next one is at 27:35. Hold on. 27:35. 1 second. Okay, let me back it up a little bit. All right. All right, so this is the next one. Let's go. Oh my god, I was trying not to freak out, y'all. I was trying not to freak out. I was trying to like be cool about it. I can't. Okay, here's the next one. So cute. So that was a quick one. That was just a little quick one. Right here. He's so cute. I can't. Okay, anyway, so there's that one. And then the next one was at 1:13:10. This is when he sang to me during my favorite song, and I was freaking out because first of all, I just wanted to hear this song so bad, and the fact that he sung to me during my favorite song. Look at that! Look at that! Look at it! Oh, this is so excited! I was so excited! He was staring straight at me during my favorite song. I cannot. I cannot. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if he knew it was my, because if he has listened to my reactions, I've said multiple times that 1 in a Million is my favorite song. So I don't know. Oh my God. Okay, so here, let's watch. Are you ready? He just sung "I've been searching for my person," and he points at me. I can't. I fucking can't. I was so excited. It's not even fucking funny. Oh my God. I was so excited. It's so exciting. And I was like, yeah. I can't. Oh, I was so excited. I was so excited. It's not even funny. I'm like literally like tearing up. It was so fucking cool. All right, and then the very end, he like kind of like does like a thank you to me like really quickly. Oh, it was so fucking awesome. That was at 22:35. Okay, so all right, watch. You'll see when he does like this and like kind of like does that, he does it like right at me. So cute. I can't. Oh, he's so fucking cute. I can't. He's so cute. Yeah. It was fucking awesome. It was so awesome. It was really fucking cool. It was really cool. Yeah. So I was very happy. Totally like tearing up. But like I was just it was an awesome experience. To just know that he knows I exist and that he's seen my videos. Drink water, Anitra, okay. And then the fact that he like intentionally like made eye contact with me multiple times and kind of did like a little nod of like thanks at the end. Like, I mean, I would never expect that or ask for that. And the fact that it happened is just, I'm beyond thankful and appreciative, because that's just, like, who does that happen to? Like, that's insane. That's so fucking awesome. It was just so awesome. Oh, this is when his background dancers come out. What song is this one? Look it up. He's so tiny. This is such like a 90s boy band choreo right here. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so great. He was like right in front of my face. Mark Twain, skinny motherfucking legend. Seriously. He's so tiny, y'all. He was so tiny. But he's not like just skinny. Like he's still fit. Like you can see in his arms and shoulders. You know what I mean? Yeah. The funny thing is most idols are that thin, y'all. That's how thin most idols are. That's normal. Like, I've heard stories about how tiny Jimin is in real life. Like, as far as, like, size-wise. Not, like, height-wise, but, like, size-wise. Like most idols are, like, just so, like, just slim and slender. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even imagine how tiny Hongjoon is in real life. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Or Bam Bam. Bam Bam's skinny legend, too. Like, I can't even imagine. See, like, you can see it works out. Look at his arms. Like, you can see the boy works out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. His deep toned voice when he sings is my favorite. That's adorable that he's singing this thing about his dog. Honestly, that's the fucking cutest thing in the entire world. I can't. Hi. That was in between us waiting for the encore. Oh, wait, hold on. This part, I swear to God, he was, like, gonna cry at this part. Hold on. He's so fucking cute.
A bunch of light sticks in here today, too.
He's so cute. Hold on.
We got Dan on the drums. Let's go. Oh my
God. People are yelling daddy at him in the crowd.
Is that fun? It's too hot in here? It's cold?
It felt comfortable in there. Of course, I had no one in front of me, so.
Welcome back to Atlanta after 6 years. Was I here before?
Was I here before? I can't.
For what? Fly tour? Woo! Who was here for the fly tour? Oh, we got the fly t-shirt right here too. Over here. I'm seeing a bunch of light sticks in here today too.
Yeah, I had my light stick. There it is.
Yes. That's over here. What's that in the back? I can't really see it. Is that a BKS too?
He's like trying to see all the different signs and what people were saying.
I got my drink up here.
It said, let me buy you a drink. He's like, I already got my drink up here.
I'll cheers with you guys. Let's go. Cheers.
You were recording, right?
Where are you guys from tonight?
It was like a silent concert for me. I couldn't say anything or sing along because my voice was gone. So I was trying not to like scream or anything.
Who's this? Puerto Rico. Got Thailand in here too.
He's so cute.
Latinas for more. I'm seeing a lot of the signs. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. Huh? Open it up.
Oh, they had given him like this big thing that was signed by like a ton of people. You don't need to be a baby to be a daddy. I fucking can't that someone wrote that on that sign. Did you see that? That's so funny.
Open last night. Wow. It's crazy that you guys like drive here from, you know, overnight. People flying in.
Yeah, 8 hours we drove to see you. And then 8 hours we drove back. See, like, although he's skinny, like, his arms look good, y'all. His arms look good. Just saying.
I'm seeing a lot of guys in the crowd tonight, too. Hey. All my guys make some noise tonight.
So all the guys make some noise.
You guys here with your girlfriends and wife or supporting? You guys having fun? Yeah? I like that.
He's
Support
so
your wife.
cute. Listen to
Bring
this.
me home to Papa Twan.
Bring me home to Papa Twan. He read that sign.
Bring me home to Papa Twan.
I fucking can't. Bring me home to Papa Twan. I fucking can't. That's so funny. It's so funny.
You guys ready for some more songs?
He's so funny.
I'm gonna slow it down real quick, just a little bit. So.
Oh, this song. I can't. This made me like I was tearing up.
With the one look on their face, and I already know it means it's gonna be one of those days. Life is lost from all the judgment. Maybe I'm stuck in my ways, but this anxiety is finding me.
Do I look like I'm broken to you? Oh, this song is called Only Human, and it's so sad, and it's like I'm not fucking perfect, and I'm not going to be perfect. I'm only human, and like, you know, oh, it's just I love his voice so much.
'Cause if I do, it's all on you to do. I wish that I could be better for you. Starting to lose it, 'cause I know the truth is I'm only human. It's useless when I try to be that perfect guy, 'cause I'm only human. If you want to count on my mistakes, you can take all night and day, 'cause I'm only human. I'm only human.
Oopsie, calm down.
Not always right, 'cause I'm only human. Sometimes meant to hide. I'm only human. See through this glass covered in stains, 'cause I'm only human. Nobody else could know my name. I'm only human. I look like I'm broken to you, 'cause if I do, it's all on you to blame. I wish that I could be better for you. Starting to lose it, 'cause I know the truth is I'm only human.
Oh,
So it's useless when I try to be that perfect guy, 'cause I'm only human.
ugh.
If you want to count on my mistakes, it'll take all night and day, 'cause I'm only human.
Okay, but it literally looked like he was like gonna cry for a second there, and I was like, oh shit, oh no, oh god, is he gonna cry? Like, I can't handle if he cries. I can't handle this. I was like, but then he went into another song, so I was like, okay, oh my god, like, I can't handle if he starts fucking crying.
Sometimes I look at myself and it's a little bit selfish. I try but I can't win, you don't even know. How could somebody look at me and think that I'm happy?
How can someone look at me and think that I'm happy? Oh, like, some of these songs are just so raw and, like, real with emotion, and it's so sad. Like, oh, it's so sad.
How could somebody look at me and think that I'm happy? I haven't been laughing too much anymore. I seem okay when I'm sitting here with all my friends. Easy to say when
Oh, it makes me so sad, y'all.
I'll never change. Look at myself, it's all pretend. And I might never be everything to please you. I forgot to think of me too. I woke up and realized that this is my life. And every time that I felt hopeless, I fucked myself up to keep on going.
Oh, so sad. Oh yeah, I saw about that, Ashley. I can listen to this whole album with no skips. One of my favorite of this year's. Yeah, it's just really good. It's a really good album. It really, like, hits. Like, I freaking love that he did choreo. I was not expecting that. So fun. Get to my favorite bit. He was so fun during this party. He was having so much fun. Yeah, this is my song. This is my favorite song. It's where he sings to me. That's what I'm saying. Those background dancers had so much energy, man. They did their thing. the one song left at the end.
I had so much fun with you guys tonight, and I promise I'll be back. Next time I'm back, I want you guys to be here with me too. Sounds good?
They were filming that night too, by the way, if anyone wasn't sure. They were filming that concert in Atlanta. So I don't know exactly like what they're gonna release, if they're just gonna release certain songs or a full concert thing. I don't know. And I was in the picture, if you guys didn't see on his Instagram or his Twitter, I can't remember. But I was in the picture. You could see me in the front row, which was really fun. This song was so fun. Anyway, you guys get it. So, I'm going to play him saying goodbye again, and that's it. And then I'm going to end it. It's him saying goodbye to me. He says, and goodbye, thank you. Oh, he's so fucking cute. I can't. So cute. I love him. Boy. We can watch that again. Hee 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 hee. He's so cute. Anyway, all right. Let's put that back to the main screen. So it was a lot of fun, y'all. It was a really, really fun time. It was a great experience. It was just, I could not have asked for a more fun and like, I don't know, just a great experience. It was really, really awesome. I would never in a million years have expected for, the interaction that I got, and I'm so thankful and grateful for it, because it were just really, really was special. It was just a lot of special. It just meant a lot to me, and it was very special to me. So it was really, really fucking cool. But yeah. Anyway, let me get some more water. Oh, paper heart, sweetie, you're very welcome. I always try to live stream if I can. If I can live stream with you guys, I always try to do that. So, unfortunately, sometimes I'm not able to, but if the Wi-Fi at the concert venue is just really shitty or my signal is really shitty, sometimes I can't. But luckily, the signal was amazing at that venue, and I was able to live stream that entire thing with very little lagging or glitching or anything like that. So it was really cool. So yeah, yay, it was really fun. The next concert that we're going to is going to be on November 8th for Woojin, also in Atlanta. Different venue though. We also have the VVIP type experience where we get to meet him beforehand and a one-on-one meet and take a picture thing, just like we did with Mark. And hopefully, I'm really, really hoping I can get a good spot as well. What did Brian say? He just laughed. He was like, "That's really cool," and he laughed. He thought it was really fucking cool. Me too, Poopsie. Me too. Oh, were there, Ashley? Really? Were there really? Are you just saying that? Are you just saying that? That's really cool. That's really, really cool. But yeah, so, oh, that's awesome, Ashley. That makes me really happy. Yeah, so the next concert will be, oh, really? Oh, that's really cool. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. Yay. I'm not really like all deep in Twitter land, so I'm very I only dip my toes into Twitter, and so I'm not like all up in Twitter like that, so I don't really see a lot of stuff that gets like passed around and stuff. But yeah, so I will be hopefully be able to live stream for Woojin as well. I'm hoping the signal's good, and I'm hoping I can get like barricade. We have a thing called skip the line, or like I think it's what it's called, or like no line, or no, I forget exactly what it's called, but basically you're given a number and that's how you're let in, is by your number. So like we're number 15 and 16, so we will be the 15th and 16th person in the doors. So I'm really hoping, that being said, we will be able to have like a front row barricade as well for Woojin. That's what I'm hoping for, like right up the stage. I'm really hoping so I can get like a really good stream for you guys as well, and I'm hoping that the signal will be good. So yeah, I need to blow my nose again. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to, let me put the music back on, but I'm putting this over my face again. I'm muting myself so you don't have to hear it. Okay. My ears keep popping every time I go to blow my nose. It's very uncomfortable. Sorry about that. But that was very much needed. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'm gonna hopefully stream the live concert. Ew, Prescott. Ew. Oh wow, Dricky, that's a whole month and a half of avoiding stuff. That's gonna be difficult. Yeah, I will, if I'm able to live stream for Woojin. That's gonna be for me the night of November 8th, if I'm not wrong. Is it November 8th? Hold on. Is it? Let me double check. Oh my. 1 second, y'all. Let me check the date. Hello? Yeah, November 8th, I was right. So, November 8th around 8 o'clock, 8 p.m., around that time, my time. So I'm going to need people to just kind of help, any of my mods that are available on that day and that time, to hopefully just help keep an eye out in the chat, to monitor the chat, just because, I know I have it set to subscribers only, so hopefully that will prevent any trolls from coming in, but you just know how people can be. Yeah, thank you so much, Jerky. I appreciate you. So yeah, I probably, the thing is, Rose, like, I haven't been sick since 2018. Thank you, Brownie Dog. But yeah, I haven't been sick since 2018. So I haven't been sick in 4 years. I've lost my voice and stuff like that, but I haven't actually been sick in 4 years. And so that's how, I've never really needed, like, stuff like this. Like, reusable tissues or anything like that. Like, because I don't really ever have to deal with this. But, it's kicking my ass this time, I swear. Brownie Dog, me too. I cannot wait to hear him sing that and to dance that. Oh my God, I can't. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate it. Oh, my eye is itching. Both my eyes are itching. What was I gonna say? What were we saying? I don't know. Fuck my life. I don't know what I was gonna say, y'all. Aw, Mark came on. Mark just came on. I really hope so too, Priscilla. Like I said, we're number 15 and 16. I bought tickets right when they went on sale, and we ended up being number 15 and 16. So I really hope that 15, like if there's only 14 people in front of us, I don't know how long or wide the stage is, but I'm really hoping it'll be wide enough to where it can at least be 16 people across. But I just don't know. But that's what I'm hoping for, at least, so that we can at least be the very, very front. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you. Oh, I'm trying to do it on the wrong one. My bad. I'm trying to do it on the one that's not. One second. There we go. Yay! All right, cool. I feel like I was literally gonna say something and I'm blinking. Oh, we went to the Kpop store on Sunday. I stayed in the car because I was starting to not feel good. So Caitlin went in, and once again, they did not have a TXT light stick. I swear to God, one of these days I will get my hands on my TXT light stick. But I still do not have a fucking TXT light stick. So annoying. You're very welcome, sweetie. So, but Caitlin did buy a couple things while she was in there. And she said she got a free poster. I don't know what this poster is, but she said that I can include it in future giveaways. Who is this? Oh, it's a girl group. Who is it? Who are you? Oh, it's an aespa poster. It's an aespa poster. I can't see what I'm doing. Can you... Wait. Hold on. It helps if I can actually, like, view my shit. Hold on. Jesus. Okay. It's an aespa poster. Yeah. So, that'll be included. I think this will be the very first aespa thing I've ever given away. So this will be included in a future giveaway on a Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, they're very pretty. So yeah, we got a free aespa poster to give away for you guys. That's awesome. I love how they always give us free posters whenever we make purchases and stuff. So that's so cool. Because we always get free posters and we give them for you guys for giveaways. Whoa. Calm down, chair. Okay. I feel very ADD right now, guys. I'm so sorry. Say stuff in the chat that we need to chat about or talk about, because my mind's kind of all over the place right now and I don't really know. I can't, like, I need to, like, focus and think about something. Oh, cool. Preview, which means I can't show anybody. Let me take a look, Rose. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Rose, that's so pretty. Are you kidding me? That's so pretty. That's beautiful. Rose Hannah, that is absolutely gorgeous. I love that so much. I love that so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that so fucking much. I won't show it, don't worry. That's so fucking cute. Oh my god. No, I know I can buy it online, Carmen. I can buy it from the actual, like, legit website. Since I'm in Atlanta, I'd rather not pay for shipping if I don't have to. So I go to Atlanta. I hope that when I go to the Kpop store, they have them. But they don't. They don't. Mew and Suho collab. So if you guys don't know, who here has watched Tharn Type? Who here has watched the BL Tharn Type? I feel like a lot of you guys have watched the BL Tharn Type. Well, the person who plays Tharn or Tarn from that BL is his name is Mew, M-E-W, Mew. And he teased that he was having a feature on a song that he has coming out. And the teaser picture is legit, like, Suho's solo album, like, picture. I'm like, this is the teaser picture. And he's like, can you guys guess who it is? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, are you kidding me? That's the teaser picture. Like, that's legit, like, from Suho's album. Like, y'all, where is it? I gotta find it. Hold on. It's right here. Like, ah! I just literally dropped everything in this album. Hold on. It might be from the other album. Hold on. Might be the other version. 1 second. Like, y'all. Like, are you kidding me? Like, this is Suho's album. Like, are you kidding me? And if it's not, then we're complete delulus. He hasn't confirmed it yet. But I'm telling you, like, are you kidding me? Like, how is it not... Hello? How is it not that? Like, come on! I can't! So, I'm super excited because we think that Mew is going to have a collab with Suho, which is insane. That's so fucking cool. Because if you guys don't know, Mew, he said the answer will come tomorrow. Okay, cool. If you guys don't know, Mew does do music. He's not just an actor, but he's also, like, a musician. And so, yeah, that's gonna be so fucking cool. Like, I just love it, like, when our worlds collide, y'all. It's so fucking crazy when, like, the two worlds collide. It's so cool. So, yeah, I don't know. It would be really cool, and it makes me wonder, is it a Thai song that they're, that he'll then be singing in Korean on, or will he be singing in English on it, or did he learn his section in Thai? Because we all know that when they went to Thailand, they did a Thai cover song, and Suho has sung in Thai before at their concert. So it just makes me wonder, like, what's gonna happen? Like, I don't know. So yeah, or is Mew gonna sing in Korean? Or is it gonna be all English? Like, I don't know. I'm just so freaking excited. Like, we don't know. His last single with Monkey was in all English. So it might just be all English then. Which is still fucking cool, because that means we also get to hear Suho do all English. Like, oh my god. So I don't know. I'm really excited. I can't wait to hear what that is, or for that to even be confirmed. And hopefully we're not, like, crazy delulus. and it's actually like a thing. I don't know. Would you ever get tickets to a J concert if he went on tour? Possibly. I think it depends on where. If he was coming to Orlando, 100%, I'm sure I would. But yeah, crazy Delulus, you call them. So sent you tea about ATs. Well, if it's about the choreo thing, I already know all about that. What was I gonna say? I don't know. So I'm excited for him to announce tomorrow. He said that he's gonna announce tomorrow who it actually is and confirm, I guess, everyone's suspicions. So we'll find out for sure tomorrow who it is. I don't know if we'll find out more than that or not. So I guess we'll have to wait and find out. I don't know. But either way, I'm freaking excited. What was I gonna say? Speaking of Woojin, the playlist always knows. Still a dream. Okay, so multiple people are commenting this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get it out of the way. As far as the Raven situation, for those who don't know, if for what people are asking about, Raven from One Us has been accused. There's been rumors that have been released about him. The rumors are supposedly coming from, and allegedly coming from, an ex-girlfriend. There's been multiple claims. One claim was saying that when she first met him, he maybe supposedly got her like really drunk and then took advantage of her. But then they like dated for 2 years after that. So I'm not really, that doesn't make sense to me, but I don't know. So that was claimed, and then it was also apparently claimed that there's audio clips where he says that he's so frustrated by her that he like wants to fucking like stab her. So then there's clips like that came out. And then she has like supposedly picture evidence of him on like a doorbell cam showing that he would come over her house. And then there's also photo evidence saying that, look, these are selfies and pictures showing that he was with me, or that I'm with him, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All that has come out from the accuser. Okay. I've also seen on the flip side of it, debunking photos and stuff already, showing that the photo proof of her with him are photos that are from things he's posted in the past. The background in the image where she said that this is him at her house is the same background that he's posted on Instagram, along with the other One Us members as well. So it's like, so what if all the One Us members been to your house? Like, that doesn't make sense. So considering she said that he hid her and kept her a secret. As far as the audio goes, I've seen debunking things on that, where people ran it through a software and you could hear and tell that it was two audio clips spliced together to appear as one. But apparently they're two different audio clips. I don't know. People are now analyzing the timestamps on the doorbell camera, seeing if they're conflicting with any of his schedules. And apparently a couple of them do conflict with some schedules that he had. So people are trying to debunk that, to say that it doesn't make sense. I don't know. My point and my stance is neutrality. If we haven't learned our fucking lesson yet from the Woojin situation, from the Hyunjin situation, from the Mingyu situation, from the Chanyeol rumors and situation that came out, from the Wonho rumors that came out, if we have not learned our lesson, and I think she also claimed that he cheated on her, I don't know. If we have not learned our lesson from everything that has happened to all of these other idols in the past, from the Lucas situation, whatever, just keep adding names to it because there's so many. If we have not learned our lesson already, I don't know how we can learn our lesson here. I am staying neutral. I don't know anything. No one knows anything. And I don't think it's fair to immediately, as some people are doing, calling him the R word, like burning his photo cards, cutting up his photo cards. Just calm the fuck down. All we have is the post of one person. That's all we have. And we've had that so many times in the past, and we've been fooled before. We've been fooled many times in the past, wanting to believe the victim, because that's what you want to do. You want to believe the victim. And so many times in the past, it turns out that the victim is the actual artist. And I'm not doing that again. I'm not going to bash an artist whose career and livelihood is literally at stake when I don't know the facts. I do not know the facts. I do not know what's real and not real. And until we have more information, I'm staying neutral. It's not fair for either party to just start bashing Raven because someone said these things about him. Oh, well, look, there's proof. Okay, but then now there's also people debunking that proof. So just because she showed you a couple pictures doesn't mean there's proof. She showed you pictures of a phone case saying, look, see, this is him. Okay, but you can buy that phone case on AliExpress. And people are saying that the phone in the picture is not even his phone because that's an older phone, iPhone model, and his phone is an iPhone X, and you can tell the difference because of the cameras. I don't fucking know the difference. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true or not. Some people are saying it's not even his phone. Some people are saying it is his phone. I don't fucking know. Either way, my point is, okay, two things out of everything that's been said. There's only two things to me that would be of, I would say, a concern for people, right? One thing is the whole essay allegations of when they first met. But the thing that confuses me is apparently this person's from Japan. They dated for like 2 years in Japan during COVID. And then apparently she moved to Korea to be closer to him. Supposedly is what has been said, I guess. I don't know. Obviously, I'm only going by translations. Like, I can't read Korean, so I can only go by translations and hope those translations are accurate. I guess the thing that confuses me is you're saying that the first time you met him, he got you so drunk and took advantage of you. But then you pursued him and pursued a relationship with this person for 2 years and dated him and even moved to Korea to be with him. Now, I know that there are other people who are here with us in the chat who are victims of SA. For me, the math isn't mathing. I don't understand how, if you feel like you have literally been taken advantage of and you are a victim of SA, why you would then continue to pursue that person who doesn't even live here. Like, you're actively seeking out that person who lives in another country to want a relationship with that person. To me, it doesn't quite make sense. I don't know the mind of that person, but to me, that doesn't make sense. It's hard for me to believe those accusations given the other information that this person's also presented. I don't know. The only other thing that I would say, the whole like, well, he cheated on me, I'm not believing that one way or another. I don't even know if you guys were together. I don't even know if you guys were exclusive. I don't even know if he cheated on you. I don't know. That's not neither here nor there. Like, a lot of people cheat on a lot of other people. It happens every fucking day. Not saying it's okay, not saying it's right, but I don't even know. They were apparently apart for 2 years because of COVID. Are you even actually in a relationship at this point, or do you just think you're in a relationship? He could have dated other people during that time. I don't fucking know their relationship and if this is even true. I don't know. And then the other thing, what was I gonna say? The other thing was the whole, she frustrated him, like him caught on audio saying that she frustrated him so much that he would like, felt like he wanted to stab her. And people are like, oh my god, he like wants to murder her, blah blah blah, and like people are immediately jumping to I don't know, jumping to conclusions of him saying, oh, he must be violent. But at no time during these accusations and these rumors that were posted did the person say that he was violent in their relationship. She never made those claims. She never made the claim that he was violent in the relationship. As far as what I've read, I didn't read that at all. So just hearing an audio clip of him saying that he was so frustrated by this person that he was like he was like, oh, she frustrates me so much I like want to stab her. I don't know about you guys, but I know me personally, I've said multiple times about my significant other in a relationship, like, oh my god, I want to fucking kill him. I don't know about you guys, but I've said that many a times. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking beat his ass, I swear to god. Like, speak up if you have, because I know I fucking have. I know Caitlin said that so many times, like, oh, I want to fucking punch him in the face. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know we've all made those kind of flippant comments when we're frustrated about something. So for me, hearing him venting his frustrations, being like, oh my god, she'd frustrate me so much, I like want to fucking stab her. To me, I don't hold that against him, because I think we've all been there when venting our frustrations about our significant other or our exes. I think we've all kind of been there, done that. So I'm not holding that piece of audio clip against him at all. Especially when the person has never said that he acted in any kind of like violent way in their relationship. Like, so the only concern I would have of all the things that were said, if they happen to have been in a relationship, which is this all allegedly, I don't even know if this is true. If he said this, if he cheated, if this, if that, the only thing that would be of concern for me is the essay allegation. But that still, for me, it's not adding up for me. It doesn't make the allegation of that, but then the pursuit of this man and dating him for 2 years and then moving to Create a Bee with him. If someone harmed you in that way, I just don't see. And then they weren't even around you. You know what I mean? Like, this is a long distance thing. Like, you have plenty of separation from this person. I don't know. For me, the math isn't mathing, but until we know more information, I am neutral. I'm not believing anything one way or the other. I've been presented with information. I've seen debunking information, and just with what I've been presented with, I have my own thoughts and stuff isn't quite adding up for me, but I can't make a decision on one way or another until we know more information. So that's my thoughts on the Raven situation. The people who are going online saying, I can't believe you just fucking blindly believe some man that you don't even know. I then say back to that person, I can't believe you would believe some random accusation from someone you don't know that could potentially ruin someone's career. Especially given all of the other artists that this has happened to in the past and it's turned out to be false. Have we not learned our lesson? Let's pump the brakes and just stay neutral until we know more information. I'm not saying you have to support him, but I'm just saying don't bash the people who are choosing to say, I need more information. We want to be better educated to make a better decision on how we feel on the matter. That doesn't mean we support one way or the other. I need more information. So staying neutral isn't necessarily supporting anything one way or the other. It's saying we want to make an educated decision for ourselves, and we need time and more information in order to do that. So the people who are bashing people who are saying, I'm staying neutral until I know more, you're just as bad as, the people are like spreading the rumors. I literally saw a TikTok where this person was like, fuck you if you are staying neutral or if you believe Raven. Fuck you. He was my bias too, but we always believe the victim. We always believe the victim first. So fuck Raven. Fuck him. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, just thinking to myself, this has to be the same type of person who did the same thing when the Woojin accusations came out, who did the same thing when the Chen Yol rumors came out, who did the same thing when Hyunjin and Mingyu's rumors came out. This, like, that's not, like, you're literally just like, what if he is the victim? We always believe the victim. What if it turns out that in this case, the victim is the artist? What if that turns out to be the case? You've just called this person names and you've just bashed him for no reason. Now, if this turns out to be true, once again, like, he's my bias. No, the fuck, you're not. Yeah. I don't know. There's just not enough information, and I just really think that based on everything we've seen happen in the last couple of years in K-pop in particular, last 3 years in particular in K-pop, with these horrible rumors that have been said about different artists, and pretty much all of them, almost all of them, have turned out to be false. And they've practically, like, ruined people's careers, and maybe not ruined some of them, but have still they've tainted their career, because people don't care about what's actually true. People care about sensationalizing the drama. And what's the end goal? Ending their career. I think so, Ronnie. I think so. Now, from my standpoint, so far, where my thought is with this situation, my thought in this is, to me, this sounds like an ex-girlfriend. Sounds like maybe this was someone he might have dated. And obviously they must not have had a great relationship. He obviously ended up breaking up with her. And she must have found that audio of him venting to his friends about her and how he was like, man, she would frustrate me so fucking much to the point where I, like, wanted to fucking stab her. Like, she must have somehow got a hold of that audio. And then this is if it's even real. This is if it's real. My opinion would be, if this is real, that she moved all the way to Korea for him. She's pissed off. He broke up with her. She's upset. And she got a hold of this piece of audio. And this is her attempting to use it to ruin his career, because she feels wronged by him. She moved all the way to Korea for him. She probably feels wronged by him. He broke up with her, and this is a way of her ruining him in return, because she feels ruined as well. That would be my thought if this seems to turn out to be true. That's still where my head is in it. But once again, I have no fucking clue what's real, what's not real, until we know more information. I don't know anything yet. I don't think people realize that by saying such awful stuff online, cyberbullying puts them in the same awful people box too. Honestly, really. Is that even him in the audio? Many men sounded like, we don't know, Ronnie. We don't even know if that's actually him in the audio. We have no clue. No clue. Yeah, exactly. There's a chance that these idols could be horrible. Yeah. We don't know these idols. Exactly. We don't. We only know what they choose to show us. Yeah. Thinking about the other 5 members. Yeah. When someone's in a place like this, they are not going to think about the other members in the situation. What was I going to say? Some people are also saying, yeah. Right, exactly, Sleepy T. Stay neutral. I need more information. I don't know what's real and what's not real. I don't know if any of it's real. You know what I mean? I don't know if all of it's real, if some of it's real. We literally don't know. There was one, right, exactly, Aileen. Exactly. People need to realize that staying neutral does not mean we are diminishing the victims or supporting the accused. Exactly. I mean, for me, in America, and I know this isn't the same worldwide, but in America, it is innocent until proven guilty, because anyone can say anything about anyone else. Anyone can make accusation. Anyone can make claims. And it's so much harder to prove that those things are not true than it is for the person to say it and for people to believe it. I could say something right now and you guys would be like, oh my God, did that really happen? You know what I mean? And then the person would have to work to try to prove that that didn't happen. It's awful. So I'm not... Yeah, I was sad when seeing people on TikTok saying OT5 already, and anyone who isn't needs to be blocked. Right. I agree, Brownie Dog. It's just, it's too soon. Like, can we please get more information first? Like, I need to give both parties involved the benefit of the doubt. Like, the only other thing that really bothers me with situations like this is if you've been with someone for 2 years... 2 years. Actually, I think it was like 2.5 years. How do you not have couple photos? How do you not have better proof than like a couple of screenshots of supposed conversation, text conversation, and like cut off like selfie? I just, that doesn't make any sense to me, man. Like, if you've actually dated someone for 2.5 years, you have pictures with them. You have like actual legit, like legit phone conversations and text conversations, not just 1 or 2 screenshots and that's all you can provide. That just doesn't make sense. Like, and this is because of what I've seen. It's just really hard to not think of the Chanyeol situation that came about, the Lucas situation that came about, the Woojin situation that came about. It's really hard to see these things that I'm seeing and not immediately think of this situation, especially the Chanyeol situation. For the Chanyeol situation, it was supposedly an ex of his who came out saying that he was like some serial like dater or whatever. Like, he slept around with everybody and he cheated on her. Like, he's a serial cheater. He like cheated on her with like everyone he ever came in contact with, from flight attendants to other idols and blah blah blah. And the picture proofs that she would provide are just like selfies of him and like a big black blob beside him. Everything was blacked out, and an entire huge blob was blacked out beside him. It wasn't even like a person and just like the face blacked out. No, a huge black blob to make it look like there was someone standing beside him. When I think in one of the pictures it was proven that like it was actually his guitar case he was like holding. Like, it exactly, him holding by the neck. Yeah, it was his guitar that he was holding. It wasn't even a person. And it was like the fans had to go and like do everything that they could to try to debunk all of the stuff that was being said about him. And it all turned out to be lies. It all turned out to be bullshit. And it was all made up because someone hated Chanyeol. And they wanted to make his life miserable. And it worked because so many people to this fucking day, people use that bullshit said about him to drag EXO. Oh, you mean the group with like the STD king? Because it was said that he slept around with like everyone. Which was all fucking lies. And people still use that to fucking make fun of and to try to drag EXO. And it's so shitty. Because people don't care what is actually true. It's awful. And if you think about it, from the idol standpoint, how horrible is it that you've literally done nothing? And I'm not talking about Raven because I don't know that situation. I'm talking about the past situations that we do know and have been confirmed by now. Chanyeol situation, Woojin situation, Hyunjin situation, Mingyu situation, Wonho situation, whatever all of those situations where rumors were said about them and proved to be not true. Imagine the idol, you've literally done nothing, and in the blink of an eye, someone who hates you decides to make up a bunch of shit about you and blast it on social media, and it spreads like wildfire. Your life is now completely changed, and you've never done anything wrong. You've never done any of the things that have been accused of you. You haven't done these things that are being accused. You've done nothing wrong, and now all of a sudden your life has changed. It's awful. They don't deserve that. So I refuse to blindly believe something someone has just randomly posted and said online without better proof and evidence. Once again, if you've been with someone for 2.5 years, you cannot tell me that there is no way that you don't have a couple photos with that person. There's no fucking way. It just doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. So I need more proof. I need better evidence. I need more proof. I cannot, based on how many idols' lives have tried to be ruined by stuff like this, I cannot just blindly believe someone without knowing more information. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. So, give more information on it. Make it make sense. And then I will 100% stand behind the person who's telling the truth. And if that means the victim in this case, the accuser in this case, I should say, is telling the truth, 100%. He needs to answer for, whatever these accusations were and, figure stuff out. But, what happened until innocent until proven guilty? And that's what I said. That's how we do things here, yeah. The fan signs, you could see the strain it's taken on the other members. That makes me so sad, Rev. Makes me so sad. But yeah. If the situation is fake against a neutral, then it's so horrible because these fake allegations causes actual victims to be even more diminished. Yes, 100%. And I think that's the saddest part about it, is just the fact that, it's crazy how easy it is for some people to almost ruin an idol's career. Cordy Cat facts. And it is so sad because it's true that, it's true that I'm completely just all of this keeps happening, and when someone actually has had these horrible things happen to them and have minimal evidence to prove and back up what actually horrible thing has happened to them, they're not going to feel comfortable with coming forward because so many other people have said these horrible things. And did you say that she said that he got her too drunk and took advantage of her on their first date? That's what the claims say, that he just kept feeding her alcohol and she got very drunk and to the point of blacking out, and they ended up having sex or something. That was what the claim said. But that was the first time they met, and then she pursued a relationship with him and dated him for 2 years. I don't know. Yes, Ronnie. Yeah. So, and then she claims that he would gaslight her and that he cheated on her. She said that as well. So, I don't know. For me personally, if I felt someone intentionally got me drunk to the point where they could have taken advantage of me sexually, I would not want to be in that person's presence again, because I would feel like I can't trust that person. That's how I would personally feel about the situation. I'm obviously not in the mind of someone else. I don't know how someone else views that. But for me personally, that's how I would feel in the situation. So, I don't know. Anyone who fakes their traumas just to destroy people they dislike for some reason is disgusting on a whole other level. Agreed 100%. Yet. Agree 100%. So, I'm not saying that the claims aren't possible, because I don't know what the mindset of this person was. But there's a possibility that she thought it was all cool and then looked back and realized it wasn't. And that's true. That is very true. Like I said, I don't know what the mindset of this person was. I don't know. But I don't know, man. So, yeah. Yeah, and that's true. Some people will just forgive the other person because it's a famous person and they want this famous person to like them. That is very true, Jerky. That is very true. So it could be just her being like, well, I'm sure he didn't mean to. Very true. That is very true. I don't know what the mindset of this person is. I don't even know if this shit's real or true. And until we know more information, I don't even want to, like, did he, didn't he? I don't even want to speculate one way or the other because, like, I just don't even know if it's true. You know? So, we need more information, guys. It's not fair on one way or the other. We need more information. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, if you think, yeah. Yeah, the company, not too long. They didn't wait too long, which was great. Oh, and I do want to mention this. So the company came out with a statement basically saying they're looking into all of the accusations made about member Raven and that they're taking everything very seriously and they want to get down to the facts on everything and that they will come back with more information in a statement once they know more information on the matter and they can actually, like, confirm or deny whatever has been said. So they were pretty quick to say they're investigating what's going on. They're taking this very seriously and they will be looking into it further and that they will make another statement when they can gather more information and find out more facts on the situation. So yeah, I'm glad that they pretty quickly came out with a statement. I think that's good. I do want to say thank you for not forcing your artist to apologize in the standard, I'm sorry if I've ever done anything to make someone think that they were taken advantage of or that I've hurt them. Thank you, because they fucking JYP made Hyunjin make that statement. They made Mingyu make that statement. They made Woojin. They made who else was it that they made make that fucking statement? There's one other person and I'm blanking on who it was. I can't fucking remember. Oh, Lucas. They made Lucas make that statement as well. They always make them make that fucking I apologize, but I'm not sure what I'm apologizing for statement, which always just immediately makes them look guilty. And what did we find out in the Hyunjin and Mingyu situation? They didn't do anything, so they were forced to make this fucking apology statement when they didn't even fucking do anything wrong. So I'm actually very happy that RBW did not make Raven come out with a statement, that they're waiting to see what the truth is first. So I'm very happy about that. Where are we talking about Ace all of a sudden? Ace does have a female. Oh, no. Ace's company has the female CEO. I don't think that's RBW. No. But yeah. Yeah, Ace is the company with the woman CEO. But that's what it was. Okay. But yeah, I'm just really glad that they didn't force him to make a statement, an apology statement before knowing anything on the situation. So I'm glad about that at least. Okay. Let's move on from here because once again, bottom line is accusations were made. I've seen posts, I've seen the pictures. I've also seen debunking posts and pictures. I have my own opinions on things that don't make sense to me. And I need more information. And I'm not believing one side or the other. I don't know if he was actually in a relationship with this person or not. I don't know if this person's lying or telling the truth. I know nothing. But regardless, I I need more information. And I think we all need more information. I think that's the only fair thing to do. To say, I believe the victim, when we don't know who the victim is yet, because we don't know if this is true or not. That's not fair to either party involved. Yeah. I don't like the, always believe the victim. I don't like that because we don't know who the victim is. And in many cases in the past, the victim has turned out to be the actual artist in question. So, I'm neutral. I'm neutral until we know more. So, that's how I feel. Yeah. What was I going to talk about next? Next, let's talk about the AT's choreo thing. In my opinion, you have to be a fucking idiot to see the choreo that Vata did and not realize that that's 100% the AT's choreo from Say My Name. It's 100% the choreo. Just because he added some little thing in the front to look like he's like pedaling doesn't mean that the entire walking choreo is AT's. The walking choreo with the arm out, with the hand on the hip, that's AT's choreo from Say My Name. Everyone can see it. We're not fucking idiots. And the fact that this person took days to release any sort of statement on it. And then when he did release a statement on it, he low-key shaded Woo Young and the choreographer for how they handled the situation. And then also said that he didn't copy them. That he made that up on his own. The integrity of that person is in question for me. Because I'm sorry, but no. Especially knowing that this person is friends with San, or was friends, or at least acquaintances, with San from ATEEZ. This person is acquaintances and / friends with San from ATEEZ. They've danced together in a like a little TikTok or whatever. They've did a little dance clip together. All he had to do is give credit to the original choreographer. That's all he had to do. Is say, when it was blowing up and everyone was like, oh my god, this is such great choreo. All he had to do was say, yeah, that was inspired by ATEEZ to Say My Name. That's all he had to do. And he couldn't fucking do that. I'm sorry, but your integrity is now hugely questioned for me. I don't think you're a person with integrity. That's all he had to say. Thank you for loving my choreo, guys. It was, the killing part move was greatly inspired by ATEEZ to Say My Name. That's all the person had to do. So, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me why he would take this stance and anger so many people for, it's so obvious. Like, so many choreographers are coming forward in support of ATEEZ because it's so obvious. One person in the industry has come forward in support of him. And it was after, it's also someone who's on the show, Street Man Fighter. It's another contestant on the show. And it's someone from, Mnet's side of things. Mnet's ratings dropped after this entire thing for the show. Their ratings fucking dropped. That's fine, Poopsie. I completely understand. What was I gonna say? Their ratings dropped. Their show ratings dropped. And once their show ratings dropped, all of a sudden some random person who's also on the show decides to come forward and say, oh yeah, I don't agree, I don't think it was copied. And then he shows clips of a move that's similar but clearly different, saying, oh look, see, that move's been around. That, like, a lot of people do that move. That's not the same fucking move. That's a completely different fucking move. That's a completely different move. What are you talking about? Like, you came forward days after the fact. I don't know why you felt the need to insert yourself in a situation that doesn't involve you. You came forward days after the fact to say that you agree with Vada and give examples of a move that isn't even the same fucking move. It's similar, sure, but that's not the move we're talking about. We're talking about the move that Vada did and how it's exactly the same as the move ATEEZ did, and the examples you gave are not the same move. Idiot. Fucking idiot. One person comes out once the, oh, Poopsie, you're adorable. One person comes out once the show ratings drop. One person comes out in support of him randomly. Yeah, if that guy wasn't put up by Mnet to do that, changing the directions too, yeah, exactly. If that guy wasn't put up by Mnet to do that, I don't even know who was. So, Woo Young called them out on stage. Woo Young called the person out. He did this, which means biting, which means you bit that move, you stole that move. He called them out on a live stage and did that move and did their choreo right afterwards, clearly showing that the group themselves feel that the choreo was stolen. The choreographer who created the move came forward and said that he feels that the move was stolen and all he wanted was credit. He thinks it would have been fair for them to give credit where credit was due. That's all. That's all. And I don't know why that was so hard for this guy to do. When the guy comes forward, he shades Woo Young for trying to act immaturely in the situation and still defends himself, saying that he created the move. He thought of a desert scene with like a motorcycle or like a horseback riding, and that's how he came up with that move. Shut the fuck up. We see the move. We see it's just like ATEEZ's move. Shut up. You're an idiot. So stupid. Anyway. So I don't know why it's so hard for that guy to fucking just give credit where credit was due, but apparently he couldn't do it. He couldn't fucking give someone credit. So I'm gonna need to get a new water in a second. What else do we have to talk about? You sure it wasn't a desert scene with a camel? You want to steal Pirate King and Treasure too? That's funny, Ray. That's funny. What else do we have to talk about, you guys? That's what I'm saying. Why not just give him credit? Days passed. You had so much time to think about it and just come forward and say, hey guys, just to clear it up, yes, I was inspired by ATEEZ's Say My Name choreo. Move's awesome. Isn't that great? Isn't it a great move? Cool, huh? It's literally all he had to do. So stupid. Yeah, I'm going to play those last, Aaliyah. Can we talk about Victon? Yeah, we talked about that a couple weeks ago when it all came out. We talked about how a member from Victon was, had some drinks and still chose to get behind the wheel of his car and drive. He stopped at a stoplight and then fell asleep behind the wheel of his car at a stoplight. And police, saw him and ended up arresting him. They said that they would figure out what they're gonna do, and as we anticipated, he did leave the group. He said that he has decided to leave the group because he doesn't want to cause any damage to the group because of what he did. So it really sucks. Yeah, Island Girl, we'll get to when we watch Kpop Junkie. We're going to talk about, at the end of his videos, he always talks about positive stuff, so we always take the opportunity to talk about that at that time as well. There's just a lot of, I haven't done tea time in 2 weeks now, so it's just a lot. Well, I guess kind of 2 weeks, week and a half. I missed last week. So there's 2 weeks worth of stuff, I should say, to talk about. So yeah, we assumed he would be leaving the group, and that's what happened. As far as Jesse's tour management, if you guys don't know what's going on with that, apparently, whoever was the tour organizer, whoever was the tour organizer for Jessie, completely fucked her over. Didn't follow through on most of the things that they were supposed to do and they were supposed to take care of for her. Didn't book her flights, didn't book her hotels like they were supposed to. She had to end up booking her own flight to get to where she needed to go, for her tour and for her concert, because the hotel wasn't ready for her and wasn't booked. Because no hotels in the area had any vacancies to where they could check in, she was literally left stranded outside at 6 a.m. with nowhere to go, nowhere to check in. She was out there for hours just with nowhere to go in Paris, in a foreign country, with nowhere to go because she doesn't have, all of her stuff wasn't with her. It was just really bad. Apparently they completely took advantage of her. They took all of her money for all of this, but they didn't follow through and do all the things they were supposed to do with the money. So she thought about canceling the concert, but at the end of the day, she knows that it's not her fans' fault. And ultimately, her being on stage with her fans is what makes her truly happy. So she still ended up doing the concert. And she just vented to her fans on stage and just said, just so you guys know, I fucking love you guys. I'm not doing great right now. And she opened up and she told him, she's like, I'm not in a good place right now. I'm not doing great mentally right now. But it'll be okay. She goes, I think I'm going to start therapy when I get back to Korea, which everyone cheered her on for realizing that she needed help. She's like, I think I'm going to start some therapy when I get back to Korea. I'm going to get my mind straight again and I'm going to be better. And I love her for that. I love her for talking about that, for recognizing that, she's having a hard time right now and she needs help to get through it. She thanked her mom and stuff. She's like, it's because of my mom that I'm fucking getting through this right now. And I think it was her mom and maybe, was it her sister or something? Flew out to be with her because of everything that was going on. So she wasn't, she had her family with her at least. But yeah, it's just crazy. Supposedly, one of the names involved in this promotion team for Jessie that fucked up is one of the names on that team is the same name that we see on the production or the promotion company for this camp something, where a bunch of people were supposed to perform, like Bam Bam and Kai, and there are other artists. You guys can talk about it in the chat. I can't remember. Yeah, everyone was stranded, Pam. It was awful. Apparently, they had all the information from all of the artists that they were supposed to have. Monsta X. They had all the information from all of the artists that they were supposed to have with plenty of time in advance. And they never followed through on the visas to get everything approved in time for these artists to be able to travel and do what they needed to do so that they could go to this big concert. This big K concert, this is called K Camp or something like that. I don't know. So all of these people booked these tickets. Yeah, Taeyeon, Epic High, Somi, Kai, Bam Bam, Monsta X, a lot of artists, a lot of big name artists too, guys. All these fans booked these tickets because they wanted to see these particular artists, and all of so many of these artists, half of them couldn't go because their visas never, all of the stuff that was supposed to be approved and done so that they could fly properly and legally and do everything. Wasn't done in time. They just didn't do it in time. And one of the names of this promotion company is the same name as this promotion company that was dealing with Jesse's stuff. Don't know if they're connected. It could just be a coincidence that this name is the same. But I just don't understand how this is literally what you do for a living. You have a company who does this for a living. You are a promotions company. You book, you promote, you organize, you handle all of this stuff. This is your job. This is what you do. How the fuck does it not get done? Look at the list. Bam Bam, Icon, Somi, Kai, Lapinless. I don't know if that's how you say it. P1 Harmony, Super Junior. But that's all of them. Some of them were there, though. That's all of them, though. Because I know P1 Harmony was there, right? I think. Am I wrong? Or is that all the people who didn't go? Yeah, Tim Kim was the guy with Jesse's stuff, and then there's Tim Kim involved with Camp 2. Two different guys who fucked up. Is it two different guys? Because it says Tim Kim on both. Or is it the same? We don't know. Yeah, Icon, P1 Harmony, and Super Junior was there. I thought so. I was like, wait a second, that's just all of them. But there were, like, half of those artists weren't there. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, super fucked up. A lot of fans paid a lot of money for these tickets to be able to see some of their favorite artists. And then they weren't able to see them. So that's just really fucked up. It sucks. Yeah, that's what I thought so. Oh yeah, honey, we've been in tea time for quite a while. Yeah. Okay, Tiffany. The only reason Super Junior were there is because they spent their own money so that they could be there for their fans. It's crazy. But at least they had all their passports and stuff together where they could travel. Some people may not have that, you know? The proper visas and stuff to be able to do it. Never in my life I saw SM giving a statement on EXO's official Twitter. LMAO, they were pissed, right? Yeah, they never fucking make statements about shit, like hardly ever. Yeah. Exactly, Hannah. And they had all the information that the artist provided to them for them to handle all of that. And they just never did it. They didn't do it in enough time to get it done. Ridiculous. Yeah. Well, that's really shitty, Tiffany. Kai did bubble, was upset. Bam Bam tweeted too, yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let me go get another water from the kitchen. Okay, guys, give me a second, all right? I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause that real quick. I want to see if you guys can hear this. Let me know if you can hear this, okay? I'm gonna put you guys right up to like my neck. Tell me if you can hear this. Can you hear that? Can you hear it? That's what it sounds like when I exhale. You just can't hear it because I'm not that close to the mic, so you guys can't really hear that. But every time I exhale, it's that like rumbling like sound. You guys just can't hear it. Yeah. So like every time I exhale, it's like I'm fighting the urge to cough because it's like it's very uncomfortable. But yeah, it's great. Anyway. So, good stuff. Ah, fuck my life. You sound awful. Yeah. It's great. Why are your lungs purring? That's funny. I like that. Why are your lungs purring? Purring. Yeah, I need to go to bed. We do have an air purifier, not a humidifier, but we have two air purifiers in the room. Yeah. So, it's fun times. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's pneumonia. Oh yeah, the Omega X tour thing has been awful. Oh, I feel so bad for those boys. That's just awful what they're going through. I cannot breathe. Oh my god, the playlist always knows. Literally, I just put the mic up so you could hear what it actually sounds like when I exhale. And like literally the next song, I cannot breathe. Fuck my life. I can't. That's actually hilarious. It's actually really funny. The playlist always knows. Always. That's too funny. But yeah. I feel like physically I feel better. My head is always feeling a bit foggy a little bit just because I've been on like so much different cold medicine and stuff. And I have like kind of like headaches a lot, but other than that, I feel better in general. But I'm still very like congested, which you could probably hear in the way I'm talking. And then of course my voice and my throat are still all kind of messed up a little bit, but yeah, it's crazy. But I am feeling better. If you think this is nothing compared to how it was last Tuesday. Last Tuesday, I thought I was on my deathbed last Tuesday. I was very concerned for myself. All right, I wanted a snack. I don't know if I want a lemon Noosa yogurt, which Noosa is the best yogurt. The best yogurt. This is a lemon one. The best yogurt. If I want, oh God, Ray's here, isn't she? If I want applesauce, or if I want, a cottage cheese. I don't know. Maybe I want all of them. I don't know. I think I want a cottage cheese. Noosa is amazing. It's so good. It's the best. It's the best yogurt. The best yogurt. Bit of a cough right now, and I had my annual asthma review Friday from my asthma nurse recommended whiskey. Yeah, a lot of people are saying like whiskey. Yeah. Fucking love cottage cheese so much. I love cottage cheese. Yeah. Cottage cheese. The fuck? Hold on. Whoopsie. didn't get on me, right? No, it just got on the table. Okay. Cottage cheese is so good. It's so good. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see my cottage cheese? Cottage cheese. It's so delicious, y'all. How do y'all not like that? It's so good. Yummy. Yummy. It's so good. It's so good. I love cottage cheese. Thank you yet, sweetie. I love cottage cheese. So good. It's so good. It is. It's like little cheese curds. Basically, like just little chunky cheese curds. Ew, heck no. No way. Y'all nasty. I fucking love cottage cheese. Lauren, it's okay. I know cottage cheese is such like a mixed review. So many people don't like it. Ew, no way. How can you even drink it? Apple cider, gross. Brownie roll like that. That's facts, brownie dog. Alien. Me too, Olga. Me too. Anyone else have questions for me, by the way? How are you now? I'm better. I'm still sick, but I'm better. Yeah. Yeah, Brian's actually taking a nap on the couch with Taco. Yeah, sour cream. I have Chanyeol's live recorded. And it happened when I was sick. Right? Didn't it happen when I was sick? Pretty sure his live happened when I was sick. So I recorded it. And I hadn't watched it yet because I want to feel good when I watch it. I don't want to be in the middle of hacking up a lung, coughing, or blowing my nose with snot running out of it while I watch his live. I just want to sit and watch his live and just be happy and just enjoy it. And so I have it recorded. And I'm just waiting to feel just a little bit better so I can just truly just sit down and just hug my pillow that I have with his face on it and just watch it and just have the biggest smile on my face. So, yeah. I have it recorded, but I haven't watched it yet because I've been feeling awful lately. And I know some people are thinking, well, if you're feeling awful, if you watch it, it'll make you feel better. And that is true. But I just don't want to feel awful while I'm watching it. I want to feel great and then watch it and make me feel even better. Yeah. He's so precious. Oh my god, I know. I can't wait to freaking see it. Oh my god. The one on EXO's channel, they reposted it. I just recorded the original live stream. I woke up early that morning, recorded it, went back to sleep, woke up again and ended the recording and then went back to sleep. So like I legit got up early that morning to record it, even though I was sick. I got up early that morning to make sure I recorded it. Isn't that when I was sick? Or am I confusing two different time periods? I don't remember. Maybe I'm confusing two different time periods. I don't remember. All I know is right now, I feel like shit. Yeah, that's good, Druki. Okay, yeah, no worries. Bye, sweetie. Oh, really, Leonardo? You got a bubbling over crock pot as well? Huh? Have you finished or caught up with any BL? I have not, Pancake. I haven't even been watching BLs while I've been sick. I've just been sleeping a lot, to be honest. I've legit been sleeping a lot. Yes, I know Tan had to come back. Wonho had to come back. Mamamoo had to come back. I have to catch up on all of those. Wanted a ticket to the BTS concert. She can't believe it. She made it into a big holiday because she lives in Wales. Wow. My L key never works on my keyboard. You're still in school. That's funny. All right, I think I'm gonna eat the Noosa yogurt. I want to show you guys this yogurt. Whoa, calm down. All right, yogurt. Warning, yogurt for yogurt haters. Okay, this is the best yogurt. So I just opened it, right? So this is lemon, but if you look underneath it, like all of like you see the lemon underneath it, it's like all of this like lemon curd underneath it, and it's so delicious. All this lemony goodness underneath it, so you gotta like mix it all together so that way it can all be like evenly distributed. It's so delicious. Noosa's the best yogurt. It's super smooth and super creamy and super delicious. It is the best yogurt. Yeah. Lemony. Lemon's my favorite. I don't really like a lot of like fruit in yogurt. I don't like Chobani yogurts because those are like the Greek yogurts, if I'm not wrong. And Greek yogurts always smell like they've gone bad. They always smell funky. They literally smell like they've gone bad. If they don't smell okay. And that really, really puts me off. Like, I'm like, I can't eat Greek yogurt because of that. I know like it has active cultures and it's supposed to be good for like your gut and stuff like that, and I get that. But like I can't do Greek yogurts. But you see how smooth and delicious the yogurt looks? It's so nice. It's just delicious. Yeah. You just gotta mix it all up and it's nice and smooth. Yeah, Greek yogurt literally smells like it went bad. It's gross. Delicious. Oh my god, it's so good. And this one has like that bite of like lemon. So good. I'm a fucking rock star. Bitch, you know what I'm about. Okios? What is it called? I know what you're talking about. I've tried that. He's bought me. Noosa does have some great flavors. Oh my god, you're right. He's bought me multiple yogurts to see if I would like any other brands, and there's like just like the plain old like house brand, like plain like lemon or like strawberry yogurt. I just don't like yogurts with chunks of fruit in it. I think it's gross to me. When you have yogurt that has chunks of fruit in it, typically the fruit is mushy because it's been sitting in the yogurt. And for me, it's like a mental thing. When fruit is mushy, what does that mean? That means it's going bad, right? Typically, if like a firm strawberry is now like kind of mushy and stuff, that usually means fruit's going bad if a fruit is mushy and not firm. So for me, it grosses me out having fruit in my yogurt because typically the fruit is mushy, and it's just, I'm like, no, fruit shouldn't be mushy. Fruit should be firm and like fresh, you know what I mean? So I can't do fruit in things because it grosses me out because of that. If you're adding fresh fruit to your yogurt, then I could see that. That would be fine. I don't mind apple pie. But I mean, but that's cooked apples, so to me that's different. You know what I mean? Like if you've baked an apple, it's going to be softer because you've cooked it. It's different than it not being cooked and it's just sitting there and it's mushy, but yet it's mushy because it's just sitting there, not because you've cooked it, you know? Apple cinnamon is the best combo. I love pumpkin pie, but only my dad's. Normal pumpkin pie is gross, and that's because they use cloves in their pumpkin pie, and the flavor is just off. It's just too potent. The clove flavor is like overpowering. Clove or star anise, either one of those. Like it's just too overpowering. It doesn't taste good. My dad does not use cloves in his recipe. He uses like a pumpkin pie seasoning thing in place of that, and it is just the best thing in the entire. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. People pay my dad to make pies at Thanksgiving for him. Like he makes at least 20 to 30 pies every year. I'm not exaggerating. Every year he makes 20 to 30 pies at Thanksgiving. And everyone's obsessed with my dad's his pecan and his pumpkin pies. Delicious. Delicious. Share the recipe. Fruit bits and ice cream. Don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like fruit in things, really. I don't really like sweet potato pie. I haven't had an acai bowl. I have not. Yeah, I know. Pie is savory for you guys. It's so funny. I I don't like cherry flavored. Okay, I'm weird with cherry stuff. Like, I'm fine with cherry, like, candy, like a cherry lollipop or a cherry Jolly Rancher, stuff like that. I'm fine with that. But an actual cherry, I don't like. And I definitely don't like cherry ice cream or like a cherry Pop-Tart, or I don't like cherry filling type stuff. I don't like that. Yeah. But I can do like a cherry lollipop or a cherry Jolly Rancher. But that's like it. Yeah. I'm not like 10 with no fruit necessarily. I'm just very picky about my fruit. I'm fine with cherry cola. I can do cherry cola. Yeah. I do not like cherries and chocolate. I don't like fruit and chocolate. Like orange chocolate, cherry chocolate, strawberry chocolate. The only fruit, okay, that's not true. You know, you can do those like chocolate covered fruit bouquets. I will eat the chocolate covered apples that come on those bouquets, and I will eat the chocolate covered strawberries that come on those bouquets. And that's my only exception. I won't eat anything else that's chocolate covered on those bouquets. And that's, of course, only if the strawberries are nice and firm. And same thing with the apples. But that's it. Yeah. Those are my only exceptions. But typically, like, strawberry flavored chocolate or orange flavored chocolate, cherry flavored chocolate, stuff like that. No. 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 Yeah, I kind of do that sometimes too, Anne. Yeah. Brian loves dark chocolate. I'm okay with dark chocolate. It can't be too bitter though, you know. Right, Ashley? Don't put nuts in my chocolate. Don't put fruit. Stop trying to health up my chocolate. Don't put nuts and fruit in my chocolate. Try to make that shit healthy. Bitch, get out of here. Stop trying to health up my dessert. Dessert is dessert. Don't try to make it healthier by adding fruit. Oh, no, thank you. Terry's chocolate orange. Blech. So gross. So gross. Strawberry shortcake, strawberry sundae, strawberry pizza are the main stuff on menu for Fest Day, plus buying strawberries from local farms. Yeah, so we have is it February? No, March. In March, we have what's called the Strawberry Festival. And in a city that's probably like, I don't know, 20 minutes from me, it's called Plant City. In Plant City, there's a shit ton of strawberry farms in Plant City. And you can go out to the strawberry farms. You can actually pick your own fresh strawberries and everything like that. I have plenty of pictures of me when I was like a little girl. I would pick them and I would eat them straight from being picked because I was a dirty little girl. Not washing them off or anything. Of course, that was back in like the 80s, you know, before people were worried about all these pesticides and stuff. But yeah, I think I had consumed more strawberries than what I actually had in my basket when I was like a little girl picking strawberries. But I have plenty of pictures of us like going to the strawberry farms and picking strawberries. Then we have the Strawberry Festival, which is kind of like the fair. It's basically the fair, but it's more local. It's not as huge as like the state fair. It's a little smaller. But there's strawberry stuff everywhere. You could buy pallets of just like the big little green things of strawberries. You can buy like a whole pallet of it, like a whole like thing of it. Strawberry everything. There is literally strawberry everything at that fair. It's crazy. But strawberry shortcake, of course, is the biggest, you know, thing. I like strawberry shortcake, but I don't like the mushy strawberries. I want just the juice. Just, you know how like when you have, you know, in order to make strawberry shortcake, you get a bunch of strawberries, You cut them up into different like chunky pieces. You put sugar all over it and you let it sit. And the sugar releases all the natural juices from the strawberries. And you let it sit, and you kind of every like, I don't know, so often you uncover it, you stir it up, and it gets really like juicy and delicious, and it's so sweet from the sugar and stuff. And you just let it sit, and the juice is just naturally released from the strawberries, and it's delicious. And then that's what they serve over top of. Sometimes they might, kind of chop it up a little bit more to make it a little juicier and a little mushier. But a lot of times they just leave it more chunky. But I want the juice that releases from the strawberries. I don't want the chunks of mushy strawberries. They're mushy at this point, and I don't like mushy fruit like that. So I want my little strawberry cake, and then I want like spoonfuls of the juice, and just soak that strawberry cake in all the yummy strawberry juice, and then put a little whipped cream on top. And that's how I eat it. I don't eat the mushy strawberries. I don't eat that. Yeah. Unless they have fresh strawberries that they can add to it. If they can just do the juice with some fresh cut strawberries with it, then I'll do that. But I don't want the mushy strawberries that are sitting in that juice. I don't want that. But yeah, Strawberry Festival is in March. So February and March, that's like strawberry season here in Florida. There's such huge strawberries. They're big. I mean, there's like strawberries like the size of like the palm of my hand. They're huge strawberries. Yeah. Fruit pizzas, they're not like too common. The biggest, like probably most popular fruit pizza here would just be like a apple cinnamon pizza. Probably like an apple like crumble type pizza is probably like the most popular, I would assume, here. I think. Yeah. And they have like, since it's like a fair, the Strawberry Festival, they have a ton of like rides, like, the different rides you would see at the fair with like the Ferris wheels and, all the little like going round and round type like rides that you see. Yeah, they have all of those there. They have a lot of like country artists because it's very like, Plant City's kind of like a country town. It's kind of like, there's a lot of like people who live in Plant City usually live on like a decent piece of land, so a lot of country artists end up playing at this big kind of stage that they build out at the Strawberry Festival. So a lot of country artists will come and play there every year. Yeah, so it's like a big thing. And it lasts for like a week or two, I think. The Strawberry Festival is usually at least, it's about 2 weeks long, I think. Yeah. Pineapple on pizza is not okay. I just don't like pineapple in general, though. No, not at all. Okay, so I only like fresh bananas. I don't like cut up bananas because they're kind of like slimy and gross when they're cut up like that. And I don't like sauteed bananas or anything like that either. People will like saute up like kind of like bananas and they'll add like cinnamon to it and stuff and sugar to make it like a dessert. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like a banana that's too firm because then it's not sweet enough. But I don't like bananas that are obviously like too mushy because at that point you just need to make banana bread with them. If they're that gross, just make banana bread. I like a nice in between. I'm like fucking Goldilocks, okay? I'm Goldilocks. It's gotta be just right. As far as banana flavored things, it's not my favorite. Little Runts candies? I'm talking about the little Runts candies. There's a little banana. There's a little orange. There's a little pink one. There's a little red one, which is like strawberry and a cherry. And there's a little green one, and there's a little yellow one for like a lime and a lemon. You know what I'm talking about? The little Runts candies, and they're shaped like fruit. And it's just fucking sugar, basically. Let's be real. It's just sugar. It's just sugar. They're just fruit flavored sugar, basically, in the shape of fruit. Well, I know banana is apparently like the least popular flavor of that. I actually don't mind eating the banana flavor of that. Yeah, I don't mind eating the banana flavor of that. But other than that, I don't really care. I don't like bananas and ice cream. I don't like banana flavored ice cream. I don't like banana flavored milk. I don't even like strawberry flavored milk. Like, I don't like strawberry ice cream either. Yeah, I'm so fucking picky. I love how you guys are asking me all these questions and I'm like, I don't like this, I don't like that, I don't like this. I'm so fucking picky. I do like banana pudding, but the perfect banana pudding is without banana slices. I'm so picky. The perfect banana pudding is you make the banana pudding, like banana flavored pudding. And you put a layer of it in the bottom, and then you get your vanilla wafers, your Nilla wafers, and you put like a layer of Nilla wafers, then you put another layer of the banana pudding, and then another layer of Nilla wafers, then another layer of banana pudding, another layer of vanilla wafers. That's the best banana pudding. Don't put actual banana slices in it because it's gross. Banana slices are gross. They just turn slimy and they're mushy and they're gross. And you know they discolor quickly. Like they turn brown pretty quickly. And that's just gross. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. But yeah, banana pudding with just the Nilla wafers is the best. Speaking of like a pudding and bread and bananas and all that stuff, we took my parents out for their birthday. It was like a week after their birthday last month. We took them out to a restaurant out in like the Wesley Chapel area. What was it called? Let me look it up. Because guys, let me tell you, we literally enjoyed every single thing we ordered. Every single thing we ordered, we loved all of it. And that's kind of rare. From appetizers to all of our different entrees, to we ordered 2 different desserts. All of it was phenomenal. Like, phenomenal. One second, let me look it up. Restaurants. Let me find it. Rock and Brews. Rock, like rock music, the and symbol, and then Brews, BREWS. Rock and Brews. And like while we were there, on the TVs everywhere while we were there, they were playing a mix of different music, like old music from like back in the day. My mom was loving it. My mom, she kept getting distracted. She'd be like, ooh, 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 I love this song. Ooh. Like she was getting distracted by like the music videos that were playing, and they were playing a good mix of like older stuff and kind of more modern, like 2000s type stuff. They were playing a good mix of like the two. It was just really great because we got to like sing along with some of the songs that came on. We got to talk about there was like murals of like different like rock artists and musicians throughout like the years all over the place. So we were like, ooh, they're there. We got to talk about all that kind of stuff. Listen to like good fun music, reminisce on like old videos that would pop up. And all of the food we ordered was delicious. It was so good. So good. And the dessert my dad got a bread pudding. Now, some people love bread pudding, some people hate bread pudding. I'm okay with bread pudding. Because sometimes it's not good, and so sometimes that kind of taints you, like, I don't know about that. But we got a bread pudding. Oh my God, hands down, the best bread pudding we've ever had in our lives. Even my dad, who loves bread pudding, was like, that is the best bread pudding I've ever had in my life. That was amazing. Oh my God. It was so good. So yeah, we definitely want to go back there again because it was delicious. Everything we ordered was good. We ordered like these like smashed smashed Brussels sprouts with like bacon, and it was like smashed, like sauteed with bacon, like Brussels sprout things. I hate Brussels sprouts, but I ate some of those. I ate like not the big chunks of them, but kind of like the little like outer layer type like bits that were all around. How are the prices? Average to higher. Like they weren't bad, but like it was like more expensive than like Chili's, but like not as expensive as like Carrabba's, if that makes sense. At least I don't think it was. Let me check the menu. 1 second. No, that's not what I clicked on. That one. Let's go to the website. When we go to the website, I'll tell you. They were really good. Food and brews. Find your menu. 1 second. You gotta click on where your location is to make sure it's the menu for like you guys. Hello? Florida. Orlando, Oviedo, Kissimmee, Wesley Chapel. View menu and details. Okay, menu. Alright, I'll tell you. So, they had these huge jalapeno poppers, like huge, like full jalapenos stuffed with like cream cheese and bacon and stuff, battered and deep fried. My mom wanted to order them so bad, but we ended up not getting those. We ended up getting the Brussels sprouts instead. But they were called Sergeant Pepper's handcrafted jalapeno poppers. So like all of the like, not all of the food, but some of the food were like named after like music stuff. So yeah. What is happening? Poopsie, stop talking about stuff like that. You are underage, girl. Don't make me put you in timeout. We'll be talking about shit like that. You are underage. Stop it. Okay, so the roasted Brussels sprouts were $9. So it's fairly expensive for an appetizer. But it's fired with bacon, garlic, and then cojita cheese on it as well. What did I end up getting? I got, like, they had a salad called Strawberry Fields. One second. What did I get? Did I get the pulled pork? Brian got the sweet heat fried chicken, which was like fried chicken, but it was like a spicy fried chicken, but it was like a sweet heat. So he loved that, and that was served with fries with like a gravy. I think my dad got like the fish and chips. Yeah, beer battered fish and chips is what my dad got. Oh, I got a burger, I think, didn't I? I did. I got the Gastropub burger, which was melted Swiss cheese, a sunny side up egg with applewood bacon, caramelized onions, and then of course I got it without any veggies on it. But I got the Gastropub burger, which had like a sunny side up egg on it. It's delicious. Like the burger was like $14.50, so that's like an average price at like, you know, just like a normal restaurant. I would say that's, you know, a little bit higher than average, I guess. $14.50 for like a burger and fries. And then the sweet heat chicken was $16. The fish and chips was $16. I'm trying to remember what my mom got. What did she get? I don't remember what my mom got. I don't remember. Anyway, we also got a giant brownie sundae And we also, it's the sweet surrender bread pudding. So that was $8. The brownie sundae was $8. But anyway, it was all fucking delicious is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, we definitely will want to go back there again. Everything was so good. And the atmosphere was just lovely. Like, we just had a genuinely good time. Just the four of us hanging out together, spending time together. I don't know. It was really, really nice just hanging out with, like, it's just every time we've ever taken my parents out for just kind of like a little mini date night for like me, Brian, my mom, and my dad, we always just have such a good time just hanging out together. And it's so nice. So we need to do that more often with them. It's just really, really nice. So I love my parents. So I love hanging out with them. I think the last time we took them out to Bahama Breeze. That was really nice. So, but yeah, we had a really good time. But yeah, it was nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of ignoring some of you guys. I'm so sorry. I love you. But you guys are kind of going weird in the chat that I've kind of just glazed over a lot of y'all's convo because I don't know what's happening. Sorry. I love you. I love you a lot, but, you know, I'm just saying, I don't know what the fuck you guys got going on in that chat. I'm just kind of, like, ignoring it. Is there anything else that we need to, like, talk about real quick before we go on to watching, K-Pop Junkies videos that we, have missed? Oh, no worries, Ashley. I don't doubt it, Leonardo, but I'm sure you're probably involved somehow, too. Same in nature. Yeah, brownie dog. Anyone? Anyone out there? There's 120 of you guys here with us, but there's only probably about, like, maybe 15 people actively chatting. So, if any of you are out there just chilling and watching and you wanna talk and ask me questions, if you're curious about something, please just tappity tap on them keys and let me know what you are curious about. Did y'all already discuss JK's thirst trap video? We did not discuss JK's thirst trap video. But holy shit, was that a thirst trap, and oh my god, was that. Hello. Crush accusations. As far as the crush accusations, I don't really think that I'm one to judge, me being a white female. I don't really think that I have a say on whether or not someone should feel offended by what occurred. All I can say is from experience, I know I myself have been passed over and missed many a time in concerts by people, even in the front row. I mean, it sucks. It's not a great feeling. But in this situation, given everything that happened, there's a lot of different sides. There's a lot of people who have opinions on both sides of everything. People have the right to feel how they want to feel on the situation. That doesn't mean you have to agree with them, but I personally feel like I don't have a right to say that they should or shouldn't feel any type of way, because I'm not in their position. I'm not in their shoes. I don't know what they've dealt with in their life, and what they've had to go through previously, and any discrimination that they've experienced previously. So, and, you know, that could, what they've experienced previously in the past could, you know, kind of maybe make them automatically jaded with how they interpret situations. It could, maybe it doesn't. It also doesn't help Crush's past in history, with, you know, choices that he's made in the past. Although he's apologized for them, I'm sure that still taints people's viewpoints and automatically makes people, you know, feel some kind of way towards him. So, you know, if people want to feel some type of way, that's on them. But then if people still choose to support him because they don't feel that type of way, that's them as well. We're not all gonna have the same opinions, and that's okay, in my opinion. I think it's okay if you choose to forgive, if you choose to not agree, that's fine. And if you choose to not forgive and you choose to think that it was done intentionally, that's fine as well. Your feelings are also validated. But I don't think that either side should roast one another. I think that you're allowed to have your own opinion on it. And I don't think that one way or the other people should be harassing one side or the other for having different opinions on the matter. So, yeah. So I don't really have, an opinion one way or the other on the matter. What happened is what happened. I know in my past experience, I've been passed up before. So I know it happens. It sucks. But I'm not going to tell someone they don't have a right to feel a certain way, So, yeah. Okay. Bia, someone asked me about the crush situation. Yeah, I saw Ashley's post on Twitter. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. I don't think I saw whether or not they've confirmed if that's the actual serial killer that was arrested. They suspected that they caught the person, but it was never confirmed yet, if I'm not wrong, whether it was him or not. The crush situation. Oh, Bia, all you have to do is look it up on social media. You will 100% see a ton of information on it. I really don't want to get into it because there's a lot on both sides of the situation, and it's just it doesn't involve me as a white female. It doesn't involve me really speaking one way or another on it. So yeah. Yeah, I hope it's him, and I hope he's caught, You started Love in the Air. Good for you. It's a good one. It's really cute. Speaking of Love in the Air, though, I think I'm behind last week's episode. I never saw. In this week's episode, I never saw. Am I missed 2 weeks? No, I think I just missed this last week's. I'm not sure. Yeah, but just look it up after, just of the quickest overviews. He was in concert. He was high-fiving a ton of people who were lined up along the stage. They weren't supposed to be that close to the stage. Some people were pushing. He was high-fiving up, touching, not high-fiving, but touching hands of a lot of people while he was singing. And as he's touching hands, he kind of does this motion and continues to touch hands and kind of, as he's going. When he happened to do that motion, there happened to be a couple of black fans in the audience. And he didn't touch their hands. He did that. As you can see, that obviously was not interpreted or perceived very well. Other angles came out where you can see him doing that at other places in the crowd as well, but you can't see who happened to be in the audience when he was doing that at other places in the crowd. He said some people were pushing and he was doing that, and you could hear him, I guess, in some clips saying, please be careful and don't push. You can possibly get hurt. But then another cam came out from the girls themselves, from a different POV, where you can see they weren't being pushed and they weren't crowding the stage, so they were confused why they didn't get, a high five either. And then, of course, that led to people digging up Crush's past, where in the past, during Masked Singer, he had worn a the character, is it Michael, the character, which is basically a black caricature in those cartoons that they have in South Korea. That was the mask that he wore during Masked Singer, which came out a couple years back, and which was obviously, why the fuck would you choose to wear that fucking mask? Why was that mask even a fucking option to wear? Obviously that wasn't good. So when he got backlash for that, he realized why he got backlash for it, and he apologized for that. So with this situation that came about, they then dug up that past and said he has a history of racist behavior and blah, blah, blah. And so that all came back out as well. Yeah, and then Hobie was getting dragged because when Crush released a statement saying he apologizes for any misunderstandings, he didn't shake some people's hands because there seemed to be pushing, and he was telling people to please be careful, and people weren't buying it. But then Hobie liked his post of his explanation, so then Hobie were getting dragged. Hobie was getting dragged for liking his post when everyone felt that the post was a bullshit excuse, and so people now started dragging Hobie as well. That's kind of the gist of the situation. Additional angles and audio of hearing him say, please be careful, please back up, were released since then, but the damage was kind of done. But then some people were digging up stuff on the girls who were accusing, showing that they had a history on their Twitter of accusing other people of racist behavior as well for when they didn't get recognized or high-fived at other people's concerts. So now people are saying that these people are just looking for trouble, but then other people are like, I don't give a fuck, their feelings are still validated because it's still not okay. Like, and so once again, it's like people are on both sides of it, and I'm just like, if they feel like upset because people next to them got high-fived, they did it, and the people right after them got high-fived, I understand, and I think their feelings are valid for feeling upset, especially if you can see that there was no pushing in that particular moment happening. That being said, I don't know what's going through the mind of the person on stage when they're seeing an entire crowd full of people who are getting really close to the stage and they're trying to get and communicate with everybody. I don't know what's going on through that person's mindset either. So once again, I have no opinion one way or the other on the situation. If the girls feel a certain way, then they're valid in their feelings. That's happened to them, not to me. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. The girls have gone private on Twitter, and Crush is still getting backlash, and I think the Hobie hate has kind of died down a little bit, maybe. I'm not sure. They showed that the girls took down their account. Oh, okay. There you go. So, yeah, it's a lot. It's a mess of a situation. And, yeah, I'm just trying to present you with all the information I've seen. So that's all the information I've seen from both sides. Do with the information as you will. But yeah. So, oh, the people? Yeah, it was really weird. All of a sudden, Austin went to look up something on that person's account just to see what was going on in the situation, and he was blocked by the people who had done the, like, accusations or whatever of that video with Crush. All of a sudden, he's like, whoa, wait a second, I'm blocked by these people. And he's like, how am I blocked by these people? And he's like, are you blocked by them? And then everyone was like, yeah, apparently, like, they're going around blocking just a ton of army. And then I checked mine. I'm like, no, they're not blocked by me. I guess I'm not enough army for them. Jesus. But yeah, they blocked a lot of reactors and stuff. Yeah. It was you were blocked as well, Mike? That's so random. Yeah, they were doing like a blocking spree. The girls were doing like a blocking spree on Twitter, I guess, of just a bunch of random people who were army and you know, supporters. I don't know. It was very odd. I don't really know what was going on with that. Very odd. I didn't get blocked, though, so I don't know. It was just very weird. But yeah. I have like 80,000 people blocked. Oh my god, Aaliyah. I don't think I'm on Twitter enough to have that many people blocked. But yeah. Okay, is there anything else that anyone mentioned previously that I didn't get to that you guys wanted to touch base on or to talk about before I get into K-Pop Junkies videos? Fuck my life. AT's Japanese, come back. Oh yeah, thank you. I do want to talk about that. Before the crush situation happened, Hoshi danced with Hoshi did the challenge. The crush challenge thing, right? Hoshi and 2 other members of 17 did the challenge for the oh my god, why am I blanking on the song title? Fuck my life. Left and Right? No. Is it? Is that what it's called? Rush Hour. Why did I say Left and Right? That's fucking JK and fucking what's his face. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Rush Hour. Thank you. Fuck my life with song titles. I am the worst, actually. Anyway, so... yeah, 17 songs playing right now. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Yeah, but there's also Left and Right is Charlie Puth and JK song. It's both, guys. So yeah. Anyway, Hoshi from 17 and 2 other people did the Rush Hour challenge on TikTok, and it was so good. It was so cute, and he did such a good job. Like, the 3 of them did so great. Hoshi fucked up. Hoshi killed it. And it was really cute. Well, the song obviously is playing, so if you look at the bottom of the TikTok, you clearly see Crush featuring, Hobie from BTS or whatever the fuck it's titled as, Rush Hour, right? So you see the tag of the song at the bottom. You see who it is at the bottom. But they didn't hashtag Hobie. And all of the fucking comments, not all of them, but a shit ton of fucking comments were just, where the fuck is the tag for Hobie? Where's Hobie's tag? You're mad disrespectful for this. Fuck you, blah, 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 blah. Just dragging them in the video because they didn't hashtag Hobie in the TikTok. And the thing is, though, the thing is, where's the drag of all the other artists that also did the TikTok cover that didn't tag Hobie? They didn't get dragged. They didn't drag Crush when he collabed with Yeonjun from TXT and he posted it and he didn't tag Hobie when he did his own song and did it with Yeonjun. They didn't drag Crush for not tagging Hobie in the song that he's featured in with Hobie, or that Hobie's featured in with him. So my thing is, can you please bring the same energy? If you're gonna bitch about something, at least be consistent. Because if you're only going to pick and choose who you decide to be mad at today because you don't like Hoshi because he uses the tiger emoji and Hobie used the tiger emoji that time too, and fans got upset because Hobie used the harangue saying, and they're like, oh my god, Hobie stole that from Hoshi. And then Army and Carrots got in a back and forth bullshit because they think that Hobie stole Hoshi's catchphrase of harangue. And yeah, I said that very white, harangue. And it got in a back and forth bullshit about the whole fucking thing, which was stupid to begin with. It's the year of the fucking tiger. Other people are gonna make puns about fucking tigers when it's the year of the fucking tiger. It's stupid to get upset about that kind of bullshit. So Hoshi's been getting dragged by Army ever since because Carrots attacked Hobie for using harangue phrase. It's been stupid and ridiculous since then. And the ridiculous part about it is Hoshi liked Hobie's post. And Hobie has liked Hoshi's posts. They've liked each other's posts multiple times. They clearly are friends with one another. They clearly have a respect for one another. And the fans can't just let us be happy. These toxic fucking fans can't just let things lie. They have to attack. It's fucking ridiculous. You are making it. You toxic assholes are making problems where there are none. There are no problems here. You're the fucking problem. It's ridiculous. So ever since that bullshit happened towards the beginning of the year, ever since then, Hoshi keeps getting dragged. Thank you, Druki. So ever since then, Hoshi keeps getting randomly dragged. So when Hoshi posted the Rush Hour TikTok with a couple of his members, and he fucking killed it. Dragged. Where's Hobie? Where's the tag for Hobie? That's mad disrespectful. You're fucking disrespectful. Blah 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 blah. Dragged in the video. Yet once again, these people did not bring that same level of energy and that same I'm upset on anyone else's videos. Just on theirs. So you want to claim disrespect and you want to claim that you're upset, but you're not. Because if you were, you would have brought the same energy with everyone else who did the Rush Hour cover on TikTok, Rush Hour Challenge, without tagging Hobie. But you didn't bring that same energy for every other video that did it. You only brought it to Hoshi. Because you don't like him now. Fucking stupid. Then, Crush and Hoshi did it together. Crush ended up doing the challenge with Hoshi. They did not tag Hobie in it. Just like they didn't tag it in the other videos. Just like Crush didn't tag Yeonjun, or didn't tag Hobie in the Yeonjun video. Same thing. He did the exact same thing he did when he did it with Yeonjun. He behaved the same way when he did it with Hoshi. He didn't tag Hobie. He's literally tagged in the song that's scrolling across the bottom of the fucking screen as the TikTok is playing. It literally says Crush featuring J-Hope from BTS, Rush Hour. It literally shows his name in the bottom of the screen. It's not like he's not recognized. The song is there. And if you click on the sound, it brings you to the actual song. The full song you can listen to. So many people are so upset. It's just and for nothing, because they're not even being consistent with their energy. If you're going to be upset about something, be consistent with your woke outrage, please. But the fact is, you're not really upset. You're just using this as an opportunity to drag someone you don't like. That's all that is. The situation is an excuse for you to hate. That's all that is. Bottom line. You're not actually upset that he didn't tag Hobie. Because if you were, you would have brought that same energy to every other fucking video that also didn't tag Hobie. And you didn't bring that same energy. So your upsetness is just your excuse to drag someone and be a fucking asshole. Dude, Leonardo, honestly, sweetie, they're friends. Like, they're all friends. You know what I just need? I just really want, I am waiting and praying for the day that Hoshi and Hobie do a little dance collab together. Please give me a Hoshi Hobie dance collab. Please. I just want that so bad. I want that so bad to shut these fuckers up. I want to shut these fuckers up so bad. It's not even funny. Please give me a Hoshi Hobie dance collab. Oh, that would be everything. That would be everything. But yeah. Exactly, Raymond Ramen. Exactly. But yeah. So. Like firelights. Yeah, Poopsie, you would think that that would be the least we could do, and we don't need to do more than that. We can literally just support our faves and listen to great music. Like, why can't we just do that? Why can't we just support our faves, and listen to great music? It's not hard. Like, it really isn't. It's really not difficult. It really isn't. Hey, Brittany. Brittany. Ooh. Sure. I'll do a fish sandwich with fries. Pretty please and thank you. I don't know what Brian would want. He's asleep right now. Could you just get Brian like a side of like he likes like the fish and chips type thing. Could you just get him that? I have cash in my purse too. I can give you. Yeah, I'll do like the fish sandwich. Just please make it plain. I don't want any like sauce or I don't want any lettuce or tomato. Just plain fish sandwich with fries. And then for Brian, if you can just get him like the fish and chips type combo, I guess, like just the fish and chips. Yeah. But he likes malt vinegar. If you can get like some of the sides of the malt vinegar to put with it, that would be perfect. Thank you so much, sweetie. Brittany, I was gonna ask you, when are you? Mama Moo had their come back, but of course I've been sick. But I don't know when you're available to. Just text me. When you would have like when I don't know when Nick is off next, and when you would have the well, he's British, of course he does. Yeah, you know he likes that malt vinegar with his fish and chips. It's the Culver cheese curds. Yeah, Culver cheese curds are good. Yeah. But yeah, text me. I don't know when Nick is off next, where you can react to Mama Moo with me, but we gotta get that done. But yeah. He's British, yeah. His family's British. I'm British and I hate malt vinegar. Oh, Drookie. You rebel, you. Salt and vinegar chips are fucking disgusting. So gross. I have been saying that for years, Aaliyah. A Jimin, Taemin, and Kai collab stage, that would be everything. That would be everything. I would want that so bad. We've already gotten Taemin and Kai together. We've already gotten Jimin and Taemin together. Now we just need either Kai and Jimin together or just a trio together, please. I would love it. Hides the bottle of malt vinegar in my pantry. Brian fucking loves malt vinegar, and I think it's disgusting. So gross. What? Alright, so how are we doing on, did I get all the questions? Did people ask more questions I hadn't answered yet? I'm not sure. Does anyone have questions for me? If you guys are curious about anything, here's your chance to ask me right now, guys. So there's 143 of you guys here with me. If you guys have a question about something or want to know about something, here's your chance to ask it. I'm going to try to start reacting regularly again to try to start getting caught up. I need to record some Patreon stuff because I've been out of Patreon for a couple weeks now because I was out of town and then I've been sick. So I need to start reacting to some Patreon stuff again and get some stuff up for you guys. But yeah, so I'll give you guys just a minute or two. Are we allowed to talk about the comment Caitlin got about Hobie? My Caitlin? What do you think the next Patreon video will be of? I'm not 100% sure. I know Brian and I got to record a GOT7 one because I have not posted a GOT7 video on there in a hot minute. But I need him to react. I can't just do that on my own. When does streaming giveaway end? I think I'm going to try to announce that tomorrow, Cordy Cat. But as far as the next Patreon video goes, I know it needs to be an EXO video, a Bon Voyage video. Or wait, what did I just didn't I just recently do that? Hold on, I don't know what I just recently posted. Let me double check. Oh, I can't double check with you. Oh yeah, I can. Hold on a second. What did I just recently post? 1 second. It's thinking. Jesus Christ. Think a little quicker, please. Wait, what did you guys say? She got a racist comment, I think, based on her tweets. Wait, which... My Caitlyn or Caitlyn Benz and Caitlyn? If you don't know, never mind. I guess she was enraged about it on Twitter. Yeah, it was pretty racist. What? When was this, guys? Can you react? Oh my god, why is this not... Let me refresh this page. Can you react to the co-op performance for JP? Possibly? I'm leery about reacting to live performances lately, but I might be able to do that. Okay, I just did... I need to do a run episode. I couldn't... I know I had posted one or the other. I'd recently posted Bon Voyage, so I know I need to do an EXO ladder episode. I know I need to do a run episode. No, EXO ladder, run. I very much... Probably the first thing I'm going to record, because I want to watch it so bad, and it's the last episode, and I really want to be done with it so I can move on to something, a new show. Game Caterers, last episode of Game Caterers. I want to record that so bad, because I want to watch it so bad, and it's the last one. When that's done, I will move on to a new show, which I think, guys, might be a Stray Kids show. So yeah, I don't know. I might be moving on to a consistent Stray Kids show for the Patreon. Because all of the Stray Kids... There's two different things. There's like Stray Kids codes, but there's also Stray Kids something else that they film all the time. And I haven't watched them. I've never watched them. And I'm like, I'm missing out on so much content from... Speaking of Stray Kids playing, I'm missing out on so much Stray Kids content that I want to see so bad. Did that happen today? Did she post that today or something? Am I missing stuff? Let me see. God, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I have another piece of tea I needed to say. No, not Two Kids Room. One tease I'm going to be like right now I'm reacting to AT's Wanted Special, and I think I'm close to the end of that one, if I'm not wrong. But I want to start One Tease afterwards, because I've seen some clips from One Tease, and that looks so... Stray Kids Talkers, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. I'm thinking, not the Kids Room, because I don't think I'm going to react to the Kids Room. I think it's just this Stray Kids Talker and Code. I think those are the two I'm thinking of. Oh, well, hold on a second. Let me tell him that she's picking up food. Hey, babe. Is that you awake? No? Sounds like you're awake to me. Baby, Brittany texted and said she was going to Culver's and asked if we wanted something, so I got you fish and chips. Okay? I love you, baby. Okay. Anitra. Oh my fucking god. Anitra, holy shit, I'm freaking out. Oh my god, we'll say it already. Jesus. Hold on. Fifi has a boyfriend. Oh, okay. Oh. What was I gonna say? She announced it finally. Well, good for her. Good for her. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I need like 2 seconds, guys. One second. Oh my god. Okay. She seems happy, so I'm very happy for her too. She's awesome, and if she has an actual boyfriend now, then I'm very, very happy for her. So it's really, really good, actually. I'm very happy for her. I just want her to be happy. That's all I want. You know what I mean? Commencing twerking position. Did I mention anything about the BTS concert? Well, Jesus. Well, I mentioned that I wanted to, or that I tried to record it, and then the recording did not work. So, I mean, there's that. But other than that, I also mentioned, or I don't think I mentioned, but like normal, obviously Caitlin and I want to react to it. So Caitlin and I want to react to it, but we've been sent multiple, maybe it's Finding Stray Kids. Thank you, sweetie. I think maybe that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, we want to react to it, and we've been sent several links. I did see, I did check Weverse multiple times to see if they've reposted it yet, and it doesn't look like they have. So, you know, until they repost it, I might have to just go to a different link instead. Yeah, I know Carmen sent multiple links and stuff. Yeah, I saw that tweet. I looked at it. I need to find my Caitlin in her tweet. Let me see. So I'm trying to figure out what tweet you guys are talking about with Hobie. I don't know what you guys are referring to. Put it on me. You got that. Put it on me. I'm scrolling back, y'all. I'm scrolling from like 5 days ago. Yo, I don't know. I'm just scrolling. I don't know, guys. Okay, Ashley. Okay, 1 second. I mean, I see the post, but I don't see the comment that the post came from. You know what I mean? It's like I can't talk about the comment that was said to her because I don't remember what the comment said. Because because that was like 2 weeks ago, and I don't remember anything from 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I know we talked about it, me and her talked about it in like our group chat and stuff like that, but I honestly don't remember what the actual original comment said, unless I'm going to go through my screenshots. Maybe I might have taken a screenshot of it, and then if that's the case, I can talk about it. But I have to check first, y'all. When was the last time I went live with you guys? Hold on a second. Let's see. No, not the 8th. The 1st? Was the 1st the last time I was live with you guys? Oh my god. Literally like 2 weeks ago. Holy shit, y'all. That's insane. That it was legit that long ago. Fuck. That's crazy, y'all. Alright, let's see. Let's see what shit I've screenshot since then. Oh, I found it. I found it. You guys ready? So the comment said... I don't even know if I want to read this comment. Nah, I'm not even... It's about Hoshi and J-Hope, and then they took the opportunity to, like, just bash J-Hope and call him names, and it was really ignorant and awful. They just talked about, like, J-Hope and Hoshi, and about how Carrots are attacking J-Hope, and how he stole Hoshi's motto, and now they're being attacked, even though it's all his fault, and, you know, how he's a dishonest idol because he tries to make himself appear one way when he's clearly not, and he's not this ball of sunshine like he wants everyone to think, and he's dishonest for trying to make people think that, and, you know, just basically stuff like that about how they, you know, Hive didn't even promote him because they knew he'd flop anyway, and bullshit like that, even though yet he literally headlined Lollapalooza. But okay, yeah, I don't think that's a flop, you dumb fuck. And then said, like, they at the end, they're like, I love your channel as well as Say What Reacts, but why are you supporting such a disgrace of a human being? Like, literally, they called him that. And so she just fired back at them and then blocked them, and she basically said, excuse my vulgar language, but you have some... Hold on 1 second, let me put this on pause. She said, excuse my vulgar language, but you have to have some fucking balls to come to my channel, knowing I ult both 17 and BTS and spewing your bullshit. I've made it extremely clear time and time again that I do not partake in any sort of fan war bullshit. If y'all want to go at each other's necks for something that is petty and honestly fucking stupid, then be my guest, but do not include me. You do realize by spewing the nasty bullshit you just did about Hobie, you're no better than anyone else you just complained about, right? You must have so much hate in your heart to say these things that you did. I honestly feel sorry for you to be such a vile, ugly human who would go out of their way to say nasty things about someone that they claim to not care about. Must be exhausting. Let me make this very clear. I ult all of 17. I also ult 3 members of BTS, which includes J-Hope, plus BTS themselves. I will absolutely never condone racist, ignorant ass comments towards anyone ever, but I will absolutely fucking never condone the shit you just said about Hobie. As Anitra has said, if you're going to talk shit, you need to know your shit. And you clearly don't know anything about BTS, their history, what happened when he wanted to leave. And you're that fucking delulu that you truly believe that all the shit you just wrote, or you truly believe in all the shit you just wrote, please get help. And Hobie's a truly beautiful human who cares deeply for his members and for ARMY. And he has a huge heart and will always put his members first. He's truly... he's truly beautiful inside and out. Sadly, the same thing cannot be said about you. She went off on them in the comments. So. And then she blocked them. Caitlyn was fucking pissed. She was very pissed, if you can't tell. So that was her reply to them on YouTube. And then she ended up blocking them from her channel. So, it was a very good reply from her. we had to report a fucking YouTube channel that decided to. So recently EXO, 5 members of EXO, were together on a show, and it was really fucking cute, and I cannot wait to watch and react to it. Oh my god, I fucking can't wait to fucking watch and react to this. I just know it's gonna bring tears to my eyes, and I can't. Oh my god, I can't wait to see them together again. And Chen was actually in this one, and I was so happy because it's the first time we've seen Chen participate in like anything with the rest of the guys, and I'm so excited to see this. Well, this fucking cunt, and yeah, I'm saying that word because when it's deserved, it's deserved. This fucking cunt decided to repost the entire thing and called it a clean version and blurred Chen's face out of the whole thing. Blurred Chen's face out of the entire thing, cut out any parts where he was talking, and then called it a clean version. So we dealt with that within our own fandom this week. Or last week, I should say. So that fucking happened. People are still pressed. People are still pressed that this man is happily, lovingly married with 2 kids. They are still that upset that this man is happily married with 2 kids and still a successful idol as a part of his group. It's extremely sad. It's extremely sad. This man has never done anything to these people, and they're just so upset that he's happily married with kids and allowed to still be in this group as an idol. Fucking ridiculous. That's right. And he's releasing. He announced that he's releasing his 3rd solo album. He's releasing his 3rd solo album on Halloween, which is the same as CBX's anniversary. It'll be 6-year CBX anniversary, and he happens to be releasing his 3rd solo album on the same date as CBX's anniversary, which is just so lovely. Oh, I'm so excited. And I can't wait to hear what it sounds like. Both of his first 2 albums were just filled with like really chill, lovely ballad type songs, because we know that's what he loves to do, is what his voice is like made for. He's the voice of a fucking angel. Fucking powerhouse angel. But I'm just so curious to see if he gives us something a little different in this one. Oh God, I really hope he does. Oh, I hope he does. I just can't wait. I can't wait. So I'm super excited. I'm just really happy. I'm so proud of him too. So proud of him too. So anyway, so that happened. Oh, this is just me. I forget who I showed, but I was showing someone why I think Jungwoo from NCT and Taemin look alike, because I still say they look alike. Hold on. I still say they look alike. Taemin and Jungwoo, to me, totally look alike. Like, Jungwoo could be Taemin's little brother. I swear they look alike to me. I don't know. Like, look, this is just like a little screenshot. I don't know, I just think they look alike. Yeah. They're cute. Anyway. Okay. Sorry. I just came across a picture of my bias, and he's adorable. He's adorable. He's adorable. Look at that little face. Look at his little ears. Look. Bitch, focus. Look at his little ears and his little cute smile. He's so fucking cute. Shut up. He's so cute. I can't. Okay. I need to talk about something. Because it's gotten to the point where it's like almost like harassing. It's like harassment at this point, honestly. Because it's so fucking hypocritical, and it's just very frustrating. It's extremely frustrating to see it constantly happening. It's constantly happening. So I know I've already brushed on the fact that Austin has like ADD, right? ADD, OCD type of like stuff, right? Going on. And one of the things that happens is he kind of hyperfixates on something that's new that he likes. He gets like a hyperfixation, and he kind of fully dives in, and which is what is happening currently with BTS. There's a lot of BTS content. He started reacting to BTS, and he's kind of dove in, and he's kind of hyperfixated right now, and he's doing a lot of BTS content. He's still releasing other videos. If you look at his channel, you see that he reacted to Schumann plus Schumann's video when it came out. He's reacted to, I think was it Eve or whatever. He just reacted to them recently. He just checked out another girl group that I've never even, I don't think, heard of before. He did Lay's MV when it came out, plus Lay's, the album listen for that. He reacted to, did he react to June's Limbo, maybe? He's reacted to multiple things as well. But, yeah, Dreamcatcher not too long ago. Right. But the majority of stuff he's been posting lately is BTS. Yeah, exactly, Aileen. It happened when he dove into SNSD. He just was all about SNSD. When he reacted to Mamamoo, all about Mamamoo. When he reacted to EXO, all about EXO. And the EXO one lasted a very long time. He was all about EXO and pretty much only EXO for like 6 months, probably. Like, I mean, for a very long time, he was just, it's because EXO is like one of his ults. So EXO, he's all about EXO. Same thing with SHINee. When he dove into SHINee, he loves SHINee. So this isn't something new. This isn't anything different than what he's ever done before. Okay? But because it's now BTS, the amount of people who give him shit on a daily basis is awful. And these people had no problem when he was hyperfixated on their favorite group. But now that he's hyperfixated on a group that they don't like, they're like literally like harassing him. And it's awful. Like, I'm going to read you multiple comments, okay? Here's the first one. Are you ever going to react to something else other than BTS? It's not BTS week anymore. You started with that, remember? It's BTS months now, and I'm getting tired of it. Unknown to many people, not everybody in the world is an ARMY. So there's that comment. I have a question. Are you going to react to other groups too, like NCT, Stray Kids, etc., etc.? First of all, he reacted to NCT the last time they had to come back. He did that. He didn't react to, this is before Two Baddies. I can't remember. I think he reacted to Two Baddies, but maybe something happened with the video or something that it didn't end up getting posted. But he did watch it. But the comeback before that he reacted to for NCT. As far as Stray Kids go, he hasn't dove into Stray Kids or fully checked them out. I think he reacted to a couple Stray Kids video back a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. But he's never dove into Stray Kids. So why would he all of a sudden start posting random Stray Kids videos? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. Oh, he also did Sulgi as well, by the way. Lovelies. Lovelies, that's the member, or the group I couldn't remember. He also, let me, just give me a second. Let me find some of this other bullshit, because it pisses me off. 1 second. Someone commented, I'm so sad because you mostly only react to BTS. Gotta stay sad then. BTS ruins everything I love. Oh, I really loved your tweets about a year ago, but I just got busy and I now came back to your account about a month ago, but your tweets just aren't the same as before. I guess you've moved on. There's a couple people who are constantly trying to bait him into, like, well, now that you've seen BTS perform on live stages and you've reacted to those, you know, what can you say about it? Like, how do you compare them to your other idols you've reacted to? I'm like, you don't ask that to a reactor. You're literally setting them up. Because no matter which way they try, you don't compare. We don't do that. Don't try to fucking set people up like that. No. 1 second. There's more. One second. Sorry, we exchange a lot of pictures in this group chat. Yeah, someone else trying to like bait him. I just want to know which one's your favorite boy group and girl groups of all time. No, thank you. Someone else. Oh, I need to know, are you ARMY or XOL? Because these two fandoms are not usually together. They're not frequently attacking each other, but they're not friendly too. Most ARMY doesn't like EXO, and most XOL doesn't like BTS too. Not many people can stand both of these groups together. Even some ARMY vocal coach reactors try to rate down the vocals of EXO while praising BTS, and one EXO fan YouTube reactor also compared the vocals and praised EXO, although he didn't say any flaw of BTS. You're the only channel fanboy in both groups, so I'm wondering which one's your favorite, and are you an L or an ARMY? This is daily. He's getting shit like this daily. I'm not even done yet. Just wait. There's more. There's more. 1 second. God, we exchanged so much. Holy shit. Hold on. There's so much shit. Wait, come on. God, okay. God, we really send a lot of stuff back and forth. Another one, I just want to know which one's your favorite boy group and girl group. 1 second. Sorry. We chat a lot, so I'm having to scroll through a lot of stuff. So, are you a BTS channel exclusively now or what? It's really hard to enjoy your channel anymore. I was hoping to subscribe to your Patreon, but not for more BTS stuff. Chanyeol is back from the military. Xiaomin has a solo album. Kyungsoo is about to start a new drama, and all you post about is BTS. I guess EXO's in your past. I remember when you used to stand talent. Sharing my point of view. Since you've been reacting to BTS, I lost interest in your videos. In the past, I enjoyed watching you. Let's see. I just think your channel is going to be boring with just BTS. First, you're cynical. Oh, someone said that to him. I think your channel is just going to be boring with just BTS. That's what someone had said to him. Whoa. Sorry, I'm just looking for more. Like I said, we tag each other, or we send each other a lot of shit. I think I'm close to, I think this might be at the end of it. Let me see, make sure there's nothing else. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I have for now. And that's, of course, the only ones that I've seen. You know what I mean? That's not all of them. That's just what I've seen. So, as you can see, sorry, I just realized I'm scrolling on the actual channel, or I'm on the actual one that you guys are seeing. Sorry, one second, let me scroll up. Yeah, so as you can see, he's and that's just a lot of the public ones. He's also getting private DMs with bullshit like this as well. And it's just very frustrating. Aaliyah, no, he hasn't. He is not. Austin doesn't have a favorite. He calls so many people his husbands, for fuck's sake, people. Yeah. It's no secret that I don't listen to BTS. I just don't vibe with their sound, and that's okay. It's just my personal taste, but I can understand why people like them in any other group I don't vibe with. But if I don't want to watch a reaction, then I won't. I don't care what you're into. If we like the same stuff, then cool. If not, that's fine. These people are just idiots. Druki, 100%. Exactly. Like, we're not all gonna like the same things, and that's okay. And I get that, like, before, maybe he constantly posted stuff with your faves in it, but you were fine with it when it was your faves, but now you're going to harass him because it's not your faves, and he's now decided to check out something else he's never seen before, and he happens to love it. And it's just very, very frustrating. It's just very, very frustrating that people are being so hypocritical towards him, because they were totally here for him, totally here for it when he dove into 17 and he was all about 17, when he dove into Mamamoo and he was all about Mamamoo, when he dove into Shiny and he was all about Shiny, when he dove into EXO and he was all about EXO. Everyone was here for it during those different time frames, right? And no one else really harassed him or gave him complaints like this. But now that it's BTS, he's literally getting messages and comments and tweet comments and stuff like this on a daily basis. Like, his channel's still growing, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's growing very slowly because the amount of people that have unsubscribed to him simply because he's reacting to a lot of BTS lately, and they don't want to see that shit on their feed or on their timeline or on their suggestions. And that he's been told this. The amount of people that have unsubscribed from him compared to the amount of people who have subscribed to him, there's still more people subscribing than unsubscribing, don't get me wrong, but it's significant enough to where he's not growing his channel as fast as he used to. And it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Because it's not like he stopped posting to other people. He just doesn't post to him, or he doesn't post as often on other things as he used to, because he is hyper fixated on BTS at the moment. Which is what he does. That is normal behavior for him. That is normal. So people harassing him saying, you've changed, I can see that you've abandoned everything else. No, he fucking hasn't. No, he hasn't. And he hasn't changed. He's not behaving any different than any way he's ever behaved before. It just happens to be a group that this person or these people don't fucking like. And so they're literally like harassing him about it. Your priorities have changed. You used to like good music. Like, it's just so fucking shitty, man. It's just really, really shitty behavior towards him. And I'm at the point where I'm so frustrated for him that I want to tell everyone what he's going through, because it's not okay. Like, but he still reacts to so many other groups. I know, Tracy. He's still posting other groups, multiple other groups. Still. It's not like he's not posting anything else. He's still posting several other things. You know? Brownie Dog, I'm trying to get him too. Oh, fuck my life. He literally posted Mamamoo and Dreamcatcher yesterday. See? Like, he's still posting other groups. Like, legit. So, I don't know. It's just extremely frustrating. We're talking about Austin. It's just extremely frustrating. Brownie Dog right now, he's hyperfixated. He's not looking to add anything else at the moment. I'm sorry. I think I need to take another dose of medicine. But yeah, that's just been going on lately, and it's just been extremely frustrating seeing my friend dealing with this bullshit. It's just because it's just not needed. It's not necessary. It's just it's just very frustrating. Hey, look, a picture of my COVID test showing negative. Oh, I didn't show you guys. Oh, this is one of the pictures from the concert I didn't show you. I liked this picture a lot. I put it on Twitter. But for those who haven't seen it, it's my... Oh, hold on. It's my Agabong. It's hard to see it in this picture. It still looks really bright. Anyway, it's my Agabong and my GOT7. Is it gonna fucking... Hello? Why is it... There we go. My GOT7 scrunchie on my wrist. That Laura got me. And my little GOT7 keychain thing. And my GOT7 light stick. And it's really, really hard to... You can't even see, like, how bright green... You can't... It's so sad that you can't even appreciate, like, how, like, bright green this is. You can maybe... Okay, there you go. You can see it a little bit better there. It's, like, bright green. But it's really hard to see it because everything gets washed out. But it's, like, bright green. But it just looks white when, like, I show it regularly. But I didn't show you guys my actual picture with Marcus. One second. Hello? There we go. Yeah. And that was my actual picture with him. That one I didn't show you guys earlier. Yeah, look at us. Look at us. He's so fucking cute. Focus. Look at him. He's so fucking cute. He's so cute. Anyway. Yeah. And then... Oh, here's us in the crowd. Where are we? Okay, so I'm going to try to zoom in so you can see. Caitlin and I are going to be all the way on the other end, and Mark is on the other end. So here's the picture. I just zoomed in. So Mark is over here, obviously, and Caitlin's here, and I'm here with the light stick. So you can see I'm with the light stick, and then Caitlin's right there. We have our masks on. Being responsible. That's us. Yeah. And then, so that was like this is the full, like, picture. Like, that's the full picture. And we're, damn it. We're over here in the corner. Right there. Yeah. Anyway. I spotted you guys right away. Yeah. Good stuff. Let's see. Is there anything else? I think that's pretty much it, y'all. I'm pretty sure, at least. Let me make sure. I think so. Let me make sure. I think so. Oh. So you know how I complained on my Blackpink album listen? I complained on my Blackpink album listen about like the lyric videos and how they were bad lyric videos. Now it was like clearly just like a fucking and he's watched you and Brian's reactions. I know, right? And how he you look comfortable taking pictures with idols, you're not running away. Yeah, no, it was really cool. It was really fun. The fact that I was like, yeah, I watch your reactions all the time. And he's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen you. And I was like, are you kidding me? And he's like, no. And then I was like, then the pictures were done, and I was like, no, seriously? And he's like, yeah, pretty sure. And I was like, I react with my boyfriend all the time. And he goes, oh yeah, I've definitely seen you. I fucking can't. I was dead. Shut up about CIX. I don't want to talk about CIX. I want to talk about Beijing Young. Yeah. It's so freaking, it was so fucking awesome. Oh my god, it was so awesome. Anyway, so you guys know in my my Blackpink album listen, I was complaining about the lyric videos and how it's like clearly just like a copy and pasted Google translation. It was like really bad. And someone ends up commenting and said, well, for 100% correct lyrics and translations, you should just buy the album then you'll get everything you want. LOL. You realize I'm reacting. I'm filming a reaction video. Me having the album with, and don't forget, the album does not translate Korean lyrics in the lyric section. I think we've all seen that, and I think we all know that albums don't translate Korean lyrics in the back of the album. They don't do that, number one. So that was just a dumb comment. Number two, how the fuck does that help me share it with you guys on the screen so you can follow along with the reaction in the song? I don't even know. Oh, guys, I gotta show you these. Gotta show you these, y'all. So it was I'm so over the coughing. So we made signs. It was my nephew's second birthday party yesterday, and the theme was Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I think you caught a cold. Betty, sweetie, I love you. Yes, I've had the flu for about a week now, and I've been miserable. That's why I haven't posted anything over the last week, because I've been sick. I've been miserable. That's why I sound like shit right now. They wanted us to do the signs for the food table. And I was like, okay, well, I need to, buy like a Disney font stencil so that I can like write in the Disney font with all the letters. I can like write in the proper, like the Disney font, and make the signs cute. The stencil for the Disney stencil font, $35 on Amazon. I'm like, I am not paying $35 for a fucking Disney font stencil. I'll just do my best. Like, an abso-fucking-lutely not. And so, I knew I was going to ask Brian to help me with the signs because obviously Brian's an artiste and I knew he'd be able to help me. Well, one of the first things that they asked was, hey, we have an idea for a tablecloth. It's going to be black on top and then like red on the bottom. So it's like, because Mickey Mouse is black on top and he has the red pants on the bottom. And then they're going to put 2 white dots on the red. And then they wanted 2 little feet to go at the bottom of the table. So it looks kind of like the table looks like it's Mickey, And so they asked him if he could draw 2 feet and 2 like little kind of like buttons, I guess, to put on the table. And he's like, yeah, sure. So he busts out with this shit. I'm like, he's so good. Y'all, look at the feet that he made to go to the base of the table. He's so good. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he just is like, yeah, I can draw a couple of Mickey feet to put at the bottom of the table, sure. And he just does it. I'm like, how does he do this? Like, he's so good. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so then we had to make other signs as well. And she had a whole list of signs we needed to make. Well, there were silverware, and the sign for the silverware were going to be called Handy Helpers. So we made a sign that said Handy Helpers, and of course Brian drew the Handy Helpers in the hands, and I cut them out and glued them to the sign and put the little ribbon border on the sign. So he did that one as well. So when it comes to I'm like, oh, I really want the Disney font. And Brian's like, babe, why don't you just ask me to do it? And I'm like, can you do that? And he's like, if I see something that I can draw it. And I'm like, but I didn't know if that worked with fonts. He's like, it's the same shit. I was like, is it? I was like, I'm not like an artist like that. I don't know if it's the same. He's like, yeah, it's all the same shit. Like, if I see something, I can replicate it. And I'm like, well, that's fucking cool. So, he literally pulls up the Disney font, like, alphabet on his phone. And he has it sitting beside him, and he's looking at it, and he's like, and he just starts writing. He just starts writing. He's looking at the next letter, and he's like, and he starts writing. And the thing that they wanted a sign that says, we've got ears, say cheers. And it's because they had like a whole basket of these like Mickey and Minnie ears for people to wear at the party. So when they came in, they can grab a set of ears and they can wear the ears at the party. And so I made the sign. I already had like this black circle that had like 2 holes in it. And so I got like, the handle of like a gift bag, how you can like take out like the cloth handles on a big gift bag. I took out like cloth handles on a gift bag and it was like red. So I put that in the 2 little holes to make it like a hanging sign. And then it was a black circle. I was like, well, it's already a black circle. I just need 2 more black circles to put for ears. And it'll be like a Mickey head with like a little red string. And I just need him to write, we've got ears, say cheers on the sign. And I didn't tell him how I wanted to do it. I was like, it'd be cool if you could do it in the Disney font. So he made this one next. And once again, it just turned out so good. Like, look at the font. He just did that freehand. He just looked at the font on his phone and he just started writing. And then the ears and cheers, he all of it's freehand. He just does it all. I'm like, how the fuck does he do all this? How? And then we did the little signs for like the different, all of this is freehand, y'all. All of this. He just started writing them. All of them are freehand. I don't know how he does it. But I'm always like in awe of it. Every time like he creates something, I'm always like, how does he do, like, how does he do that? I don't know how he does that. It's crazy. And then, so we needed a couple more signs. Guys, do you remember my calendars? Like, I have one right there. I have another one down here. My Kpop calendars. I'm going to grab this one. It's probably dusty. Don't judge. You're going to laugh when you see who's on it anyway. It's very dusty. Hold on. I'm like, you're going to laugh when you see that it's still on January because I still want to look at June every day. I want to look at June's face every day. So I literally leave the calendar on January. Don't judge me. Anyway, you see how it's a tent. So you see, like, this whole thing is like, it's this. You see these right here? These little tents, these little stands, right? Well, you guys have given me over the years a bunch of K-pop calendars. And obviously, once the year passes, what I do is I remove the spiral. I take out all the pages and I give them, because they're huge, they're huge full pictures. They're so good. I don't want to throw that away. So I give them to you guys because it's almost like a little mini poster and they're so fucking cute. And so I give them away as giveaways. The pictures from, you know, the old calendars. But then, so now I'm left with just this like hard cardboard like stand, but with no spiral on it. And I've saved them. And I've told you guys, I was like, I'm going to save these. I had a whole stack of them. I don't know if you guys remember, but I had a whole stack of them. And I was like, I'm going to save these because I feel like, hold on, I need to put it back on June. Hello? Where is he? There's my baby. He's so handsome. I love him. I love him so much. Anyway, like, I'm going to save these because I feel like I'm going to need them one day. You know what I mean? Hey, Caitlin. I was like, I'm going to never ever throw those away. I'm like, I feel like I'm going to need these one day. You know? I just might. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'll be right back. I have them. I forgot I brought them back home with me. 1 second. I'm so dumb. I forgot that I freaking have these with me. So, I forgot I don't need to show you on, so yeah, here's all, I forgot. I have them with me. I brought them back home. So, yeah, that's the Donald's Donuts. The Clarabelle's Cupcakes. The Goofy's Gooey Treats. Yes. This one I thought was super cute. So this is Chippendale's Chips and Dip. Now for this one, and okay, so obviously I don't have any of the binding on them anymore because I took out the spiral. So I just used like a ribbon that like you would like hang balloons with. And I just like looped it through to pinch them together so they were like together. And then like for this one, this was a blue sign, and obviously that doesn't match our theme with the yellow, red, black theme that we had going on. So I just cut out a piece of red construction paper and just glued it to the front, and then it totally worked. Yeah, aren't they so fucking cute? Now this one I actually need to show you the picture of because I got I bought a gift bag from like the Dollar Tree, and it had Mickey on the gift bag, and I cut out the Mickey that was on the gift bag and I taped it to this sign. I taped it to the side of the sign. So I'll show you this one I do have to show you. This was this sign. But how cute is it? It's like Pete's Punch and what does it say? Toodles Tea. But it's like I cut out the image of like Mickey from the gift bag and like attached it to the side of the sign. Isn't that cute? It was really cute. So that was that sign. And then We did this sign. This one I did with the black ribbon to tie it together at the top. He did Pluto's pretzels, and he drew a little freehand pretzel and bone at the top for Pluto. Because they had like the big, thick, like chocolate covered, like pretty, like fancy, like pretzels. You know, the big stick pretzels, the thick stick pretzels that you dip in chocolate, and then they like drizzle the chocolate and make patterns on them. They had like those. He did Minnie's bow tie pasta salad, and he drew the little bow at the top for me. So yeah. Yeah. And all of that, once again, he just drew the font. I don't know how he does it. I don't get it. I love it though. Yeah, he did the this one was for the clubhouse sandwiches, because they had sandwiches. So he did the clubhouse sandwiches with the little olive at the top of the sandwich. It's very cute. He did for the hot dog bar, he did the hot diggity dog bar with the little ketchup and mustard, which was so cute. And then the last one, he did this one, which I thought was so cute. He did the Mickey's mac and cheese, which was really, really cute with the little Mickey head on the side. So yeah. Didn't he do such a good job? So I got all of the signs. I mean, these signs were a lifesaver, guys. Don't throw away these signs. They were a lifesaver because they're like a nice, good, hard cardboard. And even if you've already used them like this, all you have to do is, like this one was maroon, all you have to do is cut out the color construction paper that you want and just glue it to the front. That's all I did. And now I have the color sign that I need for my party. You just get the piece of construction paper. You just lay this down on the top of the piece of construction paper like this, right? You just lay it down like this, trace along the outside, and then you cut out the square, and then you glue it to the front of the sign. And now you have a whole sign for like a party that you can use. It's like perfect. These things were a lifesaver. Imagine me having to make this many signs and not have like little sign stands for it. You know what I mean? So let me tell you, these old what's-a-majiggers. And like I said, it's just ribbon. I don't know if you can even tell at the top of that one. Here, you can see at the top of this one. I just used, you know, like the thin, like almost like plasticky kind of ribbon material that you put on the ends of balloons for like kids. It's like that material. Anyway, it's that's all I used here, which is like you can buy that at the Dollar Tree. It's super cheap. And I just used that and just looped it through, tied it off at the ends, and I now had it bound again, you know? So, but yeah, it was a lifesaver. And the fact that I had a yellow one, which was like perfect because it matched the party. I had multiple white ones, which was perfect. And then I had a couple black ones, which were perfect. So it totally like worked out. And then, like I said, the ones that weren't the right colors, I just cut out a piece of construction paper and stuck it to the front. And then it was the right color. It was perfect. Isn't that great? So cute. Curling ribbon. Yeah, that's what it's called. There you go. So yeah. Anyway, so I made all the signs, and I didn't show you the big one. There was one big sign. It was for like the end of the party, and it was saying thank you for stopping by, and it was next to like the gift bags for the kids to take home. And so we did that one as well, which was this one. And so he wrote the thank you for stopping by, and he did the hands, and then I did the rest of it. I colored in all the black in between, and then I cut it all out, and then I put it on top of a piece of yellow paper, cut that out around it, and then glued a piece of black and red paper together, and then glued it to the top of that. So yeah, so it was a joint effort. I helped with the signs themselves, but he drew and wrote everything on the signs. So it was a lot of fun. But it took us like all Thursday night and all Friday night to do just the signs. So, and then my mom made like the centerpieces for all the tables, which were really fucking cute. So yeah, anyway, it was fun. I'm glad that we were able to help. But yeah. Oh, poopsie. Thanks, sweetie. What is a horcrux? What? Oh, pancake. That's so funny. All right. Well, I think we are now done and we can watch K-Pop Junkie. So let's do that, yeah? Let's do that. It's a Harry Potter thing. Probably why. Speaking of Harry Potter, R.I.P. to Hagrid. I don't even watch Harry Potter, but I know that like everyone really, really loved that guy. And he seemed like a nice guy. So, yeah. But my niece and my nephew are fucking adorable, as usual. They're so fucking cute. So yeah, love them. Let's go ahead and get K-Pop Junkie on the screen. Yeah? Shall we? Okay. Videos. Okay. So one from 5 days ago and one from... Or do we have 3? Do we have 3? I feel like we have 3. Because 12 days ago, 5 days ago, and 2 days ago. So I feel like we have 3 of them, actually. So, I think October 3rd. Yeah, the last time I went live with you guys was October 1st. So yeah, we have 3. But this first one's only like 3.5 minutes long, so this isn't long at all. All right. We ready? Let's do this. It's time for K-Pop Junkie. Okay, let's do this, y'all. Yeah, I think we're good on the sound. Let me know if you can't hear it.
The Jenny and V situation has finally been officially addressed. A few days ago, Hyde released a statement addressing a, quote, specific poster who has been spreading the same ill-intentioned rumor on multiple platforms and has now filed a criminal complaint against them after gathering all of their uploaded posts. Now, I didn't talk about this in the last video because there was a debate on whether or not the company was referring to the person who is allegedly leaking or editing the pictures of Jenny and V, especially when the person came out saying they haven't heard anything from the company. Many people thought Hyde could have also been referencing the same YouTube channel who has spread things like RM's marriage
that fucking
rumors.
YouTube
However,
channel.
YG has now officially put out a statement saying they are indeed taking legal action against the person or people who are leaking Jenny's personal photos. They revealed they were monitoring the situation and had already submitted a complaint in September. The reason they didn't publicly say anything was to, quote, minimize the damage.
They had already submitted a complaint about it to authorities in September, so they've been working on it for a while.
But they're now informing us that they are taking strong legal action without any leniency. Rather than focusing on the Jenny and V dating or not part of this, I just want to see justice get served. Because if you saw what happened with ATEEZ this weekend, it's so satisfying. See, ATEEZ were in Saudi Arabia as part of the KCON lineup. But when the guys arrived at the airport, a man followed them around while throwing nasty remarks and racial slurs at them. He was also mocking the fans who were there, actually excited to see the guys. Luckily, this dummy was smart enough to record himself doing this and even put it on TikTok. And because he wanted this out there so bad, fans were more than happy to come together and spread it around for him, spreading his social media around, gathering different angles from the airport to pinpoint who he is. And because of that, the video apparently caught the attention of the government, resulting in the police announcing they have indeed arrested the man who harassed ATEEZ.
Good.
See what I mean? Satisfying. Unlike ATEEZ who dealt with this abroad, aespa's Ning Ning was dealing with issues just getting abroad. aespa were scheduled to attend Paris Fashion Week this weekend, but when they arrived at the airport, Ning Ning was obviously missing. SM later vaguely revealed that this was due to issues regarding her visa. Correct.
Why have so many idols lately been having issues with their visas? I don't understand. Like, do you have to have... I thought if you have a passport, you have a passport. And I'm ignorant on this because I don't know. But I thought if you have like a passport or visa or whatever, and if it was good, you're allowed to travel wherever, right? So, like, they need work visas. Is that what it is? Because they're okay. That's what it, work visa. Do you have to have a separate work visa for every single event that you do, since that's a separate, like, work, event, I guess you can say? So do you have to have a separate work visa for each you do? Okay. That's why. I was like, I don't understand. Okay. So you literally, that's so crazy. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Korean nationals can visit France without a visa, but it's required for Chinese nationals to have one. Despite SM's response, Ning Ning apparently gave fans an update that seemed to indicate some frustration that the problem was SM Entertainment not preparing or applying for her visa at all. Now, I will also say none of us know the exact situation to make too much of an inference, but after this, the next thing we saw was her arriving in Paris in time for aespa's appearance, which arguably stole the show. Now, this is usually the part where we celebrate the positive things going on in K-pop, but I literally just released a video a day ago, so I went on Instagram to ask you guys what positive things we haven't talked about yet, and I've decided to take those and add it to the next video because I'm telling you, 90% of the answers were about Bangchan's birthday. Here's the thing, I responded to some saying I don't really do birthdays because if I do one, I want to make sure and do them all, and inevitably I'll miss one, and I definitely don't want that. Understandably, you guys responded.
I love how there just keeps getting added more and more Bangchan and Stray Kids stuff in the background as he's saying, oh, I couldn't do that. Because if I do it for one person, I have to do it for all people. So I couldn't possibly do that. It's so funny.
Here's the thing. I responded to some saying I don't really do birthdays because if I do one, I want to make sure and do them all. And inevitably, I'll miss one, and I definitely don't want that. Understandably, you guys responded saying this is a very different and unique circumstance. However, I think Bangchan of all people would understand. I don't want to seem too biased. So this video is not about me wishing Bangchan a happy birthday, hoping he had an amazing day with awesome people and got whatever he wanted, that him and the rest of the students are healthy so they can have an awesome comeback later this week. This video can't be that, guys.
I can't. It's so funny. Oh, fuck my life. Alright, let's go to the next video. Give me 1 second. I haven't taken a new dose of medicine, so...
Let's talk about why the V Live...
Hold on. After we're done with Kpop Junkie, I'm gonna call it a day, because I've been live a little bit longer than anticipated, so I'm definitely gonna call it a day after... I only wanted to be live for like 4 hours today, and I've been live almost 5 hours, so after the Kpop Junkies, we're gonna call it a day. I definitely need to give my voice a rest. I'm probably just gonna kind of take it easy the rest of the night, just to give my voice a rest, and then I'll probably try to record something tomorrow night. So yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and put this on the screen, and then we can do these next two videos.
Let's talk about why the V Live, where ITZY's Ryujin mentions the relationship between Joy and Crush, has now been deleted. First of all, I know there's a whole other issue that just happened involving Crush, so to make sure I don't miss anything by rushing it, I'm going to include that story in the next video. Anyway, a few days ago, Ryujin and Yeji were live streaming reading comments from fans when Ryujin read one out loud saying Crush should pay more taxes. Yeji didn't seem to understand what the comment about Crush was alluding to, so Ryujin whispered to her it's because he's dating Joy. Now, this got backlash for a couple of reasons. Some thought it was inappropriate for her to mention another artist's relationship. However, others argue that Joy and Crush dating is public knowledge. The other reason this was seen as controversial was because the comment she read out kinda insinuates that Crush somehow doesn't deserve or isn't worthy of someone like Joy, hence why the comment jokes he should pay more taxes, so people thought it was inappropriate of her to acknowledge that joke in any way. After this, Crush posted a series of messages on a...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just for me, in their position, I definitely probably wouldn't have read that comment out loud. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't think I would have read it out loud if I was in their position. I'm sure, you know, they didn't mean anything. She probably just read it because she was confused. She was like, Crush needs to pay more taxes. Like, she's probably just confused and just read it out loud because of that. But you know how it is, people. You gotta be careful. Hey! Hi, girl. Thank you so much, sweetie. You wanna say hi? Hold on. Hi. She's like, hi. Hi. I was showing them all the signs for from the party yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Now we're doing Kpop Junkie.
I did not check to make sure it was right, but I did order it right.
That's okay. I'll eat it
I was
regardless.
like, just fish and bread.
Yeah. Oh, I need to get a mayonnaise from the kitchen.
Okay. They gave me some stuff. Let me see if I have
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yay. Baby, I have cash in my black purse. Can you...
Absolutely not.
You shut your face hole and take my money.
Exactly.
Why is she like this?
I don't know.
Why did she do this? Like, you're already nice enough to bring me food. You don't have to pay for it, too. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh my lord. Yummy!
They didn't give me any mail, but
That's okay. Oh, thank you, babe. Alrighty.
hi, bye.
You going back home now?
Nick made me take my own car. I was like, can you drop me off at their house? And he was like, no. I was like, I'm just gonna run in and bring food. He was like, yeah, okay.
You're like, you never just run in.
Right. He was like, I can drop you off at your car, or you can walk home, because I'm not gonna wait for you.
That's so funny.
Okay then.
You did just drop it off,
I
though.
did. I was very good.
You're so funny.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Brittany.
Bye.
Thank you. Take my money! Anyway. No. Yeah, he knows it's not normally a quick trip. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. Alright. Anyway, I probably wouldn't have read that comment out loud, but I'm sure they didn't mean any harm by doing so. Where's my mouse? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay.
On his Instagram that people are speculating is related to the comment that Ryujin read out loud. Quote, happiness is attitude. No matter how you look, friendliness makes you into the most beautiful person in the world. However, to reiterate, we don't know that was regarding any of this. The reason we're bringing this up is because it does seem like someone on ITZY's side of things caught wind of the backlash, and that particular V-Live has now been taken down. Let me know your thoughts on all of this. Were Crush's post alluding to not just Ryujin reading that comment, but to everyone making that joke as a whole, the same way it seems like Woo Young is making it blatantly clear that he believes ATEEZ has been plagiarized.
Yep.
A dancer named Vata won a challenge on Streetman Fighter with his choreography.
Watch this shit. Watch this. Watch.
Thing, which is
Look at
now
that. Look at that.
trending around. However,
Look at that.
many
Hand on the hip, hand out front, walking like this. Like, nah. That's ATEEZ, say my name.
Streetman Fighter with his choreography is a new thing, which has now been trending around. However, many noticed that the driving dance move he does seems way too similar to ATEEZ's move.
Tell me
in
that's not
their
the same
song,
move.
Say My Name from 2019.
That's the same fucking move. That's the same move. Literally.
ATEEZ's move in their song Say My Name from 2019.
And he's gonna try to gaslight people and say it's not the same. And that Woo Young was disrespectful. It's literally the same fucking thing. Like, let's watch it again, shall we?
Seems like Woo Young is making it blatantly clear that he believes ATEEZ has been plagiarized. A dancer named Vata won a challenge on Streetman Fighter with his choreography to Zico's new thing, which has now been
Look at
trending
that.
around. However, many
And,
noticed that the
and changing directions. Going this way, then turning around and going the other way.
driving dance move he does seems way too similar to ATEEZ's move in their song Say My Name from 2019. If it was copied, this is seen as very hypocritical, as Vata's crew themselves were very upset when another team had seemingly stolen their choreography. Now, while they haven't responded to the accusations one way or the other, it seems like this has caught their attention, as the official video they shot for their new thing choreography noticeably omits that very move. It also
They don't. The move that went crazy viral on TikTok, but yet they didn't include it in their choreo video that they released because they know it's fucking controversial. Oh, if you're owning up to it and you say that's yours, why wouldn't you have included that move in your video? Make it make sense.
video they shot for their new thing choreography noticeably omits that very move. It also seems like ATEEZ is aware of the
Look at them.
because
Fuck
recently
yes,
fans
Woo
noticed
Young.
that Woo Young clearly does this arm
Hell
biting
yeah.
gesture
Fuck
before
yes.
doing that very dance. Along with Sungwoo doing the same, this biting gesture is used in the dance community, especially the breakdance community, as a way of calling out something for being copied or not original. We've seen it used several times in Street Man Fighter and Street Woman Fighter. Now, there are those defending it saying
That's
that
not
was
the same.
copied from ATEEZ, as it's already been known as the shopping cart.
That shopping cart dance involves getting stuff off the shelf and having your hands in front pushing the shopping cart. And both of your feet are like going quicker. That shopping cart dance is not the same shit. We're talking about two different things here. That's bullshit. Nah.
It saying that move was not copied
That's
from
not the same
ATEEZ,
thing.
as it's already been known as the shopping cart dance.
No, it's not.
However, others argue that one, the shopping cart dance is significantly different, and two, bring up the video where one of the choreographers himself talks about creating it for ATEEZ. On top of that, some of the choreographers for Say My Name have now chimed in about that specific gliding move as well. At the time of this recording, Vata nor his crew have still yet to respond, while fans have noticed another instance of Woo Young seemingly doing the biting gesture.
Fuck yes, Woo Young.
While alluding to
I love
Vata's
him.
new thing dance.
I love him.
Something that was addressed directly were the concerns involving Luna's Chu. Just a warning, this topic has things related to body image issues and eating disorders, because on a show that Chu recently appeared on, she revealed that she dealt with stress and fears by eating until she literally couldn't breathe anymore.
Poor
to
thing.
the point where she throws up and has been to the emergency room because of this. Understandably,
Poor
upon
thing.
hearing this, fans were extremely concerned for Chu, and shortly after the mass responses and headlines, Chu took to social media to reassure everyone that she doesn't have an eating disorder or anorexia. That way of dealing with stress is in the past, and she's now found healthier ways such as sports, hobbies, and talking with her closest friends. The last piece of serious news is regarding the loss of a life, someone's family, as JYP Entertainment recently announced that Stray Kids Hyunjin's grandfather has passed away. They announced his exclusion from activities for one day, but as you've probably seen, he is still participating in the group's current comeback.
That's, you know what? I can't believe he's still fully participating in the group's comeback. Like, that's gotta be fair. I know how difficult it was for me when my grandfather passed away. And that's not, I mean, you have to be very strong. You just have to literally shove all of that in the back of your mind and just focus on your work in order to be able to get through that. That's very strong of him to do. It's
That
hard.
being said, I think we all hope he does have that time he needs to grieve and
Yes.
process. But we know Hyunjin will always have his grandfather close to his heart, because this necklace, the one we see him wearing all the time, the one he let Ian wear when he couldn't travel with them, was indeed given to him by his grandfather. And of course, if you feel like ending the video here, please feel free. But as always, for those who need it, I like to end the videos on the positive things that we can celebrate in K-pop. Firstly, not only did we recently get GOT7's Bam Bam and Exodus Chen on the same stage together in Thailand, but you just can't help and smile seeing Bam Bam meet Taeyeon, one of his top idols. I find it hilarious that he asked if she remembered him. Like, bro, who?
He had such a crush on her back in the day.
Taeyeon, one of his top idols. I find it hilarious that he asked if she remembered him. Like, bro, who's gonna forget this?
That's so funny. Bam Bam is such a
One of my
crackhead.
favorite parts are the sounds he makes when he realizes they're on the same stage together, or when she touches his shoulder. He seemed just as happy as iKON's Bobby, who was experiencing pure joy when he heard fans singing along to Love Scenario. It's
Smile.
probably been forever since they've seen their fans, especially since he's been a father, and you can literally tell on his face how much it means. Luckily, he held onto that microphone, because it took me literally 7 or 8 watches to realize the reason From His Nine's Chaeyoung reacted like this at their first concert was because not only did she throw the ball into the crowd, the microphone also flung with it. I'm hoping it didn't hit somebody. Although if it flew towards Serom, the microphone probably disintegrated the minute it hit her abs. That's a scientific fact. Congrats to Pentagon, who are celebrating their
That girl
the
looks
minute it
great.
hit her abs. That's a scientific fact.
She looks so
Congrats
good.
to Pentagon, who are celebrating their 6th anniversary, and also congrats
Woo!
to Blackpink, who are now Spotify's most streamed girl group of
Go
all
girls.
time. Now, as usually the case, there are more awesome comebacks happening at the moment than we can mention, but I do want to highlight 2 solo debuts. Actually, the first one is the solo re-debut of Hyunsung, who is now known as Abel, with his new song Feeling, and the second is, of course, the highly anticipated solo debut of Seulgi, which is perfectly described by Twice's Jungyeon as, is there anything she can't do? I mean, Seulgi
so
was
pretty.
behind the styling of the album, she included her own original artwork in there and even as photo cards, she blew everyone away with her acting, including Jungyeon, just from the teaser, and of course, it was revealed that she passed SM's infamously hard test with her first attempt at writing
That's
lyrics.
awesome.
And because of all of that, I don't even mind that the red pants never made an appearance.
Oh, that's cool. No biggie. Another time.
He loves those fucking red pants. It's not even funny. He loves those fucking red pants. Yeah, I still want to react to her music video. I know I don't like regularly react to her. But I'm very curious. I think Brian wants me to see it too, so that's cool. Alright, I think we have one video left for K-Pop Junkie.
Let's just start with
Okay. Let's put this on the screen. Let's go.
Let's just start with the biggest controversy that has blown up this week regarding Crush and how even J-Hope got pulled into all of this. Crush recently performed at a festival where at one point you see him going all around the stage to high-five fans. Afterward, a video went viral posted by two girls who expressed their disappointment that Crush had blatantly skipped over them, presumably because they were black. The reason the girls felt this way is because he seemed to high-five the people before them, intentionally skipped them, and then continued high-fiving those next to him, all who weren't black. Again, this absolutely blew up. Accusations of Crush being racist and discriminating those girls. People began bringing things up like his past appearance on Masked Singer with this particular mask. Not long after, Crush posted on his social media explaining the situation as a misunderstanding. According to him, he refrained giving out high fives to fans in certain sections as a safety precaution. As I believe it was raining, fans were getting too close to the fence, and as he saw the front row being pushed, he made a quick judgment to not approach for their own safety. He ended it by apologizing for the misunderstanding, saying he would never discriminate anybody. However, the girls who posted the initial video came out refuting his explanation, saying there was no issues of pushing of any kind, posting another video with a closer point of view to disprove Crush's claims because he still high-fived the people next to them. BTS's J-Hope then got pulled into this because he liked Crush's apology post on Instagram, and because people were not accepting Crush's explanation, many also expressed disappointment that J-Hope would like the post. Now, this is where things get even more muddled. As more clips and angles of the incident began popping up, Crush's explanation of safety concerns started lining up with these new videos, because some of these videos show him doing the exact same gesture to other fans as he did with the girls. However, this particular video ends right here, so we don't know if he ended up high-fiving them anyway or just kept going. The biggest thing to come out was the audio. Clips with audio were now being released where we seemingly hear Crush say, "You might get hurt, be careful." Others slowed the video down, claiming that despite warning the fans to be careful, Crush may still have tried to go back and high-five the girls at the same time their hands were unfortunately pulling away. Many people were now looking into the girls' accounts who originally posted the claims and found other instances of them getting upset about not getting interactions with artists like Loco, Haze, ATEEZ. At the time of this recording, both girls' accounts have now been privated or deleted as people continue to debate the situation on both sides. As always, I'm just presenting everything that's out there for you guys to determine or sharpen your own perspectives, which I know are strong on all sides of this, but please don't attack anybody in the comments or anywhere else for that matter. I think there's one thing that all of us can agree on, and that's regarding the ridiculous situation involving G-Dragon and One Young. This all started when G-Dragon posted an Instagram story thanking clothing brand Miu Miu for the gift they sent him. In that story, GD used several stickers, including one of One Young. Now, I think this was not a big deal to most people, because whether you just found out or already knew that One Young is a global ambassador of the brand Miu Miu, it only makes sense that when he searched up the brand's name for stickers, logically she would be one of the options. However, The YouTube channel that we always talk about.
That
the one
fucking
that V
YouTube
said he would
channel.
sue, the one that started RM's marriage rumors, the one that ATs are also reportedly suing, took this opportunity to create multiple videos stirring up rumors involving GD and Wonyoung. I'm not gonna say the name of the channel in this video, but I'm sure there are those in the comments that will answer that question. Not only did they use this Instagram story to perpetuate their own rumor, they tried to make it seem like GD and Wonyoung went to Paris Fashion Week wearing matching outfits from Miu Miu. You guys know, the only rumors I talk about are the ones that are officially addressed in some way. Miu Miu released a statement clarifying that Wonyoung's outfit was part of a collection that hasn't been released yet, basically debunking the claims that the two wore the same outfit and the claims that she's wearing, quote, out of fashion clothing. That statement, along with the fact that anyone can search up Miu Miu on Instagram story stickers and see that Wonyoung does pop up, gives this rumor no credence. I don't know why anyone would take them seriously at this point, although apparently anyone can start a rumor and it will somehow gain traction. Because an anonymous user on Twitter recently came out alleging Kepler's Daeyeon and Cypher's One were dating, posting pictures of them wearing the same shirt at the same location, and you won't believe this, you probably will. A video of them superimposing a picture One took onto the glimpse of Daeyeon's phone wallpaper to prove that they were the same photo. Soon afterward, media sites began taking this random rumor from Twitter and running with it to the point where both companies have now responded. However, they used the tried and true technique of neither confirming nor denying that YG Entertainment made prominent by saying,
Mind your business.
Mind your business.
Another crazy story was revealed by 17's Joshua recently. A planned trip to Vietnam with his mom couldn't happen because he found out too late that as an American, he would need a visa. To which then they decided to try another destination and flew to the Philippines instead. Because of all of that, there was no time for them to exchange currency beforehand, and when they landed, of course, none of the ATMs were working. They decided to take a taxi to the hotel and sort it out there. However, the taxi did not accept cards and was cash only. Joshua said he panicked. The taxi driver asked for an amount that Joshua later found out was 3 times more than it was supposed to be.
By the way, the whole our cards aren't working taxi driver thing. We only accept cash. That's typically because A, they're gonna try to charge you more and scam you, and B, because they don't want the company to know how much they're actually charging you. The company that they work for, that they drive for. Because if they charge you exactly what they've driven, what's on the little meter or whatever, then obviously they're not making any extra money and the company's getting exactly the amount that they're supposed to get, blah, blah, blah. And so a lot of taxi drivers will pull that whole our card's not working bullshit. Yeah, so it's totally a scam. Because why would you be functioning in business if your shit's not working? You know what I mean?
Well, this story made it all the way to the authorities in charge of public transportation, who issued a warning against drivers and their companies that scamming citizens or tourists will result in a fine or even a franchise's
It happened to me in New York. People in New York have done it to me.
permission to operate getting revoked. Not only that, it was then announced that they would be tracking down the taxi driver who overcharged Joshua. Now, I don't think Joshua intended for any of this or for the government to get involved, but a lot of fans from the Philippines are claiming that the only reason the government is doing this is because Joshua's fame put a spotlight on the country, and rather than solving the root of the problem, they're just making it seem like they're doing something when in reality, the deteriorating state of their country's public transportation is causing things like this to happen every day. There's another story right now about Jesse possibly getting scammed or conned while touring in Europe. However, I'm gonna wait for more information to come out about that before discussing it. So the last piece of serious news is an update regarding Ho-chan's DUI. Last time we talked about this, it was announced that he would be suspending his activities with Victon for the time being due to his DUI. IST Entertainment has now released a statement informing us that after careful consideration with Ho-chan and the other members of Victon, it was mutually decided that he will now leave the team as he does not wish to cause them any more trouble. Victon will continue on as a 6-member group, but will perform with only 5 members for now, as Seungwoo is currently serving his mandatory military service.
That's gotta be difficult, you know. I just feel bad for the rest of the members and for him, but that's a lot on the rest of the members.
And for this video especially, we need to celebrate the positive things happening in K-pop. so we don't go insane. First of all, I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. Many of you sent me the records and accomplishments of Stray Kids' recent comeback album. However, I'm
so
gonna hold
fucking
off
cute.
until the Billboard 200 chart results come out this weekend after hearing some recent predictions. That being said, along with Stray Kids, we have so many amazing comebacks happening at the moment, but also two very notable debuts to highlight. First of all, former New East member Becco has officially made his solo debut with the song No Rules, and you guys have been commenting
He's so
about this
cute.
next one for a while now. Former IZ*ONE member Chaeyeon has finally made her solo debut. I think what makes it even more special right now is, like you saw earlier, Eunbi is making her comeback at the exact same time. And even though Eunbi didn't want to take the spotlight away from her, Chaeyeon herself said it actually gives her strength that they're promoting together. This also means we'll be getting more Chae sister content and maybe even a special collaboration one of these days. And finally, congrats to this happy couple who got engaged during a 17 concert.
Awesome.
As you can see here, they almost dropped the ring, but hey, I've seen other 17 related proposals, and this one definitely turned out much better than let's just start with the
That's ridiculous. That was funny. So, I literally just have a couple bites left, so I'm gonna eat these with you guys. Well, I'm glad you guys were here with me today. I know this wasn't like your normal, like, song of the week, radio time giveaway, tea time unboxing. I just wanted to just do like a little tea time catch up with you guys. It's been a long time. I want to tell you guys about my concert experience, about my sickness, why I've been away for a week if you guys didn't know, and just talk to you guys. So, you know, so yeah, I'm obviously I had announced a little while back that I had my brother's birthday party yesterday, so the live was supposed to be today. It was supposed to be a regular live, but I wasn't feeling well enough to do a full on regular like Saturday live stream event thing. So I just kind of just did a little catch up with you guys instead. Yeah, definitely feeling better, but obviously you can hear me coughing and stuff. I still have to like take breaks, and I still have a long way to get better. So but now I've had my dinner, thanks to lovely Brittany. I don't have to worry about figuring out dinner now, so that's great. Yay. We don't get Culver's too often because it's like a 20-minute drive away from us. So when she was like, do you want Culver's? I'm like, oh, yeah. So I feel like I probably have bread all in my teeth. I don't know. So that was delicious. My voice sounds better, you think? Oh. Huh? I think it'll sound worse tomorrow. Because I've used it so much today, I think that by tomorrow, it's going to sound bad again. So hopefully I don't have too many work phone calls tomorrow to make. Hopefully I can just work throughout the day but not have to talk to too many people. And then I'll film something tomorrow night. I'm not exactly sure what I want to film tomorrow night. But, yeah. How about take a break from recording and rest of the recording after you get better? I've already taken a break from recording for the last week because I've been sick. So, now that I'm actually starting to feel a little bit better, I'm going to start recording again. But I have taken a break. I did. I took a break for the last week from recording. So, yeah, as long as I still feel okay tomorrow, I'll record something tomorrow. If I don't feel great tomorrow, then I might just post. I still have to post Jackson's Magic Band album listen that I have recorded. So I might just post that instead. I don't know. At least I don't think I've posted that yet. yeah, if I feel okay, if I feel like I do today, if I feel like this tomorrow or better, then I'll record something tomorrow that's newer. But I still have to post Jackson's album listen anyway, regardless. So, um, I have the comebacks I need to catch up on. Like I said, when Brittany and I can get together, we'll do Mamamoo. I also have, who was it that just had, I know one who had to come back, but there was another group that just had to come back. Oh, freaking A. What? Who was it? Tan. Thank you, Tan. I haven't posted that? Okay. It's recorded. I just forgot to post it, I guess. I'll have to post that, Cordy Cat. I meant to post some of, like, the old reactions I have had recorded and just never posted. I meant to post that over the last week since I wasn't filming anything. And I didn't even open my computer, guys. Like, after I worked, I closed my work laptop and I went straight to my bedroom and I laid down. Like, literally every day. Because I didn't take any sick days off. Like, I worked every day last week. So, yeah. Even on my lunch breaks, when I would, like, take, like, my hour lunch break, I, like, went into my bedroom and just, like, laid down just to, like, rest for a second in the middle of the day. Yeah, because I wasn't really hungry. I wasn't eating much at all because I was, like, really sick. So, yeah, last week was interesting, that's for sure. I'm probably going to be doing the Schumann giveaway tomorrow, I'm assuming. If I don't do it tomorrow for some reason, then it'll be Tuesday, but my focus is to do it tomorrow. So that's the goal. Yes, I actually attempted to record the concert. I woke up at 4:50 a.m. I recorded everything. I saw that it was recording just fine. Went back to sleep. Woke up at 7:30 a.m. About 2.5 hours later, saw the screen said live stream has ended. I'm like, oh, looks like maybe it recorded fine. So stopped the recording, went back to sleep. When I checked it later yesterday, it only recorded 16 minutes before Weverse crashed. And I didn't get the full fucking recording. But I have links that people have sent me. And yes, you can all still send answers for Schumann's album giveaway. Absolutely. It's on my community tab. Gives you the instructions of what to do and gives you the questions. So just go to the community tab, look for the post, and yeah. And make sure you answer the questions so you can participate in the giveaway. But yeah, for a free concert, I still had to watch an illegal stream because Weverse and Neighbor both crashed. Yeah, I know, right, Heather? But I've gotten some links for reposts of concerts and stuff. So Caitlin and I will react to that when we get a chance to, and that'll be posted on Patreon, most likely for free since it was a free concert. But it's gonna have to go on the Patreon. I'm not risking putting that on my YouTube channel, not at all. So yeah. Oh, I already watched it, Ashley. I already watched it. I need to catch up on Love in the Air and someone's Patreon that I'm subscribed to. I think they started reacting to Kingdom, and I'm like, so I want to watch that too. So yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to catch up on that after I'm done with this. And I'm probably going to go to bed pretty early. I'll probably be in bed by midnight tonight just because I'm trying to get a better sleep pattern that I used to have. So since I've been sick, I've been resting a lot more lately. Like, I've been getting actually a decent amount of sleep lately. Hallelujah. So I'm trying to get a better sleep pattern going and not falling back into my old late night sleep pattern that I was in, because that was just awful. So I'm trying to do that. Positivity. Well, we had positivity at the end of both the last two Kpop Junkie videos. But if anyone has additional positivity that they would like to talk about, please do. Obviously, we already talked about how Chen is releasing his third solo album. I'm so excited for that. I'm feeling better. That's positivity right there. Yay. But yeah. Please make sure that you comment in the chat, or not in the chat, in the comments down below. Please make sure that you, whenever I end this live, please leave a comment with your positivity or anything else going on with K-pop, or even just you personally that you want to leave a little positive note for. I love, love, love reading your positivity. It just really like puts a smile on my face. Like when I go back like later tonight and I look at the comments on like the videos for tea time and I see that people have left their positivity, it just really, really makes me happy. And I get a big smile on my face reading all of your stuff. So, yeah. I can't, Heather. No, I'm not even. I can't. But that post, though. That picture, though. Oh, my God. Those pictures. Fucking can't. Yeah, exactly, Aaliyah. Gravity had to come back recently. Cool. Alright, I am going to go. I need to go take more cough medicine because it's like I'm about maybe 2 hours overdue on my medicine. So I'm gonna go take more medicine. I've got to blow my nose again. And yeah, and then we're gonna go. Or that not, no, I'm gonna go so I can do those things. What? I'm not even making sense. I don't fucking know. All right, guys. I love you guys a whole bunch. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I just really wanted to see you guys and chat with you guys. Whoopsie. Why does it always go up like you love all my little like outro this, outro that. Look at that. Anyway, it always ends up blocking my my screen every time. It's like just in the wrong place. I swear to God. Anyway, I love you guys a whole bunch. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm glad I could chat with you. I'm glad I'm feeling a little bit better, and hopefully every day I'll just continue to keep feeling a little bit better and better. So, yeah. All right. I love you a whole bunch. Outro time. Da 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 da. That's right. All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Bye. Well, fuck, it helps if I hit play on the goddamn video. Hold on. Okay. Now I'll see you guys later. Bye.